Hey guys, I just gave myself a brain freeze from. I hate you. That was my brother. You're the worst.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
Nuh-uh.
But yeah, I just gave myself a brain freeze from taking the first sip of my slushie. So stop. It's my stream. Stop. Anyway. I took my first sip of my slushie and immediately got a brain freeze. So I feel like that'll be really oh my gosh, why is this song so freaking loud? I'm just going. I also realized that so with when we were doing the Soul Link with my brother, we realized that having the throwing system causes Dinomite to like super cause problems. So when I was testing it earlier, when I had all my stuff open, it was running a lot smoother. Now, obviously I wasn't streaming yet, but it was running a lot smoother when I didn't have the Twitch throwing system. So I was just gonna go through and turn those off just so people weren't accidentally using those. And it's not active. Those should all be unlabeled. Okay. I can turn the music off. Thank you. Beautiful music. So I'm gonna turn the game on. And hopefully, I don't know if it'll run as smoothly, but hopefully it'll run smoother. Oh yeah, see, this is so much better than what we've been dealing with. See, and the issues was probably because, like, I was also having to do it on Discord. But all the settings that I messed with made it so that it's perfect for when I'm not having all of the extra stuff on top of it. So I fixed it for when I'm streaming by myself. Ah! This is so much better. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Ugh. Sorry, I love the music in this game, and that's probably one of the reasons I haven't been wanting to play this game as much, and that's probably why, because, like, the music has just been so painful to listen to. Sorry, I'm trying not to, like, eat directly into the mic. So I should probably check. Because I'm sure I checked before I stopped last time, but I don't remember what dinosaurs have what. And if you can hear me chewing, I'm just gonna apologize now, because I'm so sorry. Okay, so Sucho, which I think is from Treasure Island. Treasure Island. I mean from the first area. Treasure Lake or whatever. Proto. Proto's so rare though. Would it even be worth trying to find all of his parts? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh. So who was I looking at? Who's that? 36? Yeah, he's also. I think he's just a rare. Ugh. Annoying. Shoni. Was Shoni also a Treasure Lake? Okay. Well, I guess I'll be in Treasure Lake for a little while. Nigo. Where was he? Jungle Labyrinth. Okay, so both the two starting places. Nikto, I'm pretty sure he's also Jungle Labyrinth. Yeah. Okay. Not very much to find left. It's just like what I have left to find is going to be annoying because it's like. Honestly, it might be better to go with Jungle Labyrinth because those ones are like less rare. And it might take less time. Quote unquote, might. Okay. Well, the best time to start digging was 50 minutes ago. It's actually 5 weeks ago. The second best time is to start right this second. Wow. Okay. I don't know if I remembered if I had. I'm pretty sure I had a favorite place. I just don't remember which area it was off the top of my head. So I'd probably have to visit all of the places and be like, oh, I guess it was this one. Like, I'm sure I had one. I just don't know if I, like, remember it. It's been so long since, like... Because, like, I remember being obsessed with both the Fossil Fighter games. But I don't know if I even had, like, a favorite area in the first game. Because I know, like, a lot of people have, like... Oh, I shouldn't attack. Nothing will hit him. He's got a speedster. I do. Like a lot of people I talk to who loved these games, they're always like, "Oh, I loved this area." Well, maybe not everyone, but like there's a there's a good amount of people I've talked to who had like a favorite area that they liked to dig in. And I was just like, I don't know, man. I just liked digging cuz dinosaurs. I missed. Damn, that's crazy. Um, I did like the Digamid pyramid though. I love the Digamid pyramid. Actually, I take it back. Maybe I did have a favorite area. I did like the rainbow canyon. I'd just go and dig there for hours. I'd just be like, do do do, and all the mine carts. I loved the mine carts. Oh, it's only got an infection of 60%. I see. I don't know. Fossil Fighters is really good about having a lot of really, a lot of really unique ecosystems, though. A lot of really unique dig site areas. At least in the first two games. I never played the third one. I'm considering playing through the third game on stream. Or at least, like, start, like, you know, playing through a bit of the third game on stream just so I could give it a try. Just to be like, hey. Because I, like a lot of people, definitely shat on it without playing it. Maybe for good reason. But, like, I have no way of knowing if it's actually for good reason. Because I never played it. So, fun little things. Do I have it? I have this set up a little too high. Fun things about having stuff in the basement. I have to constantly change my voice module to match it to make sure it's not getting needlessly activated when I'm not talking. But it's fine. Wait. I did that. Oh. Never mind, we're fine. It just means that he didn't die from it. I don't think any of my dinosaurs are in a good position to attack you. That's okay. He'll die no matter what. Goodbye. Ugh. I also might be coming down with something. Because I got so much... Like, this is probably TMI. I got so much snot. So much mucus. And, like, no matter how much I blow my nose, there's just more mucus in my nose. And it's the worst. I hate it. And it's like... And I'm like I'm blowing my nose so much that like the skin, like the skin around my nose is like rubbed raw. It's awful. But we survive, we thrive, we doing okay. Alright. What am I even fighting for? I'm just here, I'm like, I'll fight you. I don't even know what I'm fighting for. I'm just here to cause problems, fight people. I'm just here to bite people. Yeah, why are you putting him in the front? That's not advantageous to you at all. That's actually very bad for you. My cursor's naked. It doesn't have a little... Okay. It's a little bunny rabbit right now. My old one was a cat. But I thought I'd try something different for a little bit. I don't know if I'm as cheesed by the rabbit. I might go back to the cat. Either that or I might try something different. I don't know. Cause I use like that custom cursor software where you can like you can download cursors, and then just like when you go into it, then you can change what your cursor looks like. And my old one was like my old one was one where it was literally a pop cat. So it was like a cat, and then when you hovered over like a clickable link, it opened its mouth like it was like the pop cat meme. I loved it. See, now I have this. No, I had it too low. There we go. I love when stuff in my basement turns on and I can't hear it, and then I look over and my character is just like, we're eternally talking, right? Right? Ugh. I hope the illusion's broken, guys. The illusion's broken. It's fine. I keep forgetting that my dog is fucking pea colored. All my other dinosaurs have been fixed. So none of the other ones on my team are pea colored. It's just the dog. And then he's front and center, so it's when the battle wins, that's all you see is this bright yellow pissed dog. He needs a bath. Why do these children keep fighting me for rocks? I'm going to pound them into the next universe. See, regular Crypto, he's dark, he's imposing, he's evil. Mine, I've been pissed on. I'm evil. And he's like, I'm a good boy, but I rode around in some pee. Wah. He's not dark, he's not imposing. He's not anything. I'm embarrassed. Be honest. If there's a dog, there is a huge dog running down the street at you that was this color, would you be threatened? I don't know if I would be. I think I'd be worried. Just be like, why is he pea colored? He needs a bath. I think they were trying to go for like a gold look, and it didn't work. Oh my gosh, Autism Bro leveled up. Congrats. Okay. Alright. So, thankfully it seems like we did most of the work of catching up on the fossil cleaning last time. So hopefully that means, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know, because of how rare Proto is, I don't know if we're gonna be able to find all of his parts. So I'm more than willing to just be like, I just want to find Shoney's parts, and then what was that other one? I kind of want to find Shoney and then Sucho. Cause those two we have just like, it's like an arm, and then I think legs. It's arms for both of them. So when wandering around Treasure Lake, if I happen to find more Proto parts, because the thing is, if I'm remembering correctly, I think I found a Proto head, but it was in like a dark fossil rock. And it's like impossible to clean Proto's head in a dark fossil rock. Unless you happen to find like the one spot that has like the circles. And I'm terrible at finding those. Absolutely dog shit at it. Okay. Smash his head in, Tricera. Alright. It took so long, I thought we were going to get into level up. Crypto head. Wow. Okay. I'm ready. Well, I mean, I could put eating disorder in maybe. Let him have a shot for once. Can you tell I hate my son eating disorder? My beloathed son eating disorder. Wow. 12 whole points. Critical. Okay. I don't think I need that much. What if I just do that? Wow, crypto. Oh, that's not the button I meant to hit. I don't need a map. Said every dad ever on a road trip. It's like, I don't need directions. It gets immediately lost. I don't need to ask for directions. Gets them even more lost. It's fine, honey. I know what I'm doing. Does it not, in fact, know what he's doing? I guess all the aquatic guys would be in the water. I guess that makes sense. A jewel rock. My body craves the bed. It's fine. Like, we'll be going to bed eventually. It's fine. Even though I was sleeping for so long today. My body's like, we didn't get enough sleep. It's like, I slept for a full 8 hours. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen a Paco in a hot minute because I've been in the other area for so long. Paco! I'm gonna obliterate you. Packer, I love you. I love having Pacros on my team. Unfortunately, because of how I'm playing through these games, to make it fair, I'm only having one of each typing on my team. And as you can see, I don't have a fire type because I'm waiting for a fire type I actually like. And my starter wasn't airtight. And I have to wait until he's fully maxed out with levels before I can change him out. And they don't go up to level 12 in this game. I think they go up to level 20. Pain and crying and suffering. Although, I guess I should say, the rule is that, like, when they max out, I have to change them out. So, I'll be excited to change out the starter. I won't be as excited to change out the other Venusaurs in my team. Chulrocks are always nice. It's a bud fossil! Kid, I'm about to throw hands over this bud fossil. You are not about to make me let go of these precious rocky cheeks. Rock hard abs? No. Rock hard cheeks. Okay. Oh. Right. I was like, what? I forgot I have unearthed that before. It's like, what? I forgot. There's some fossils that just come together as one whole collective for you. Pre-packaged. Which could be good. Or really terrifying. Depending. Mostly, it depends on how many timers you have on hand. If I'm being honest. Nothing? Usually there's at least, like, one regular fossil in there. Weird. Menchie, nah. Menchie, I don't need your body. I'm good, King. Menchie, I'm good, King. Like, King, I'm so good, I don't need your body parts. Uh, but I can't exactly use their moves. I can't exactly use their moves on the first turns. They're useless to me right now. Like, even with the FP plus, just kind of like I have to sit there for an extra turn if I want to use them. So I'm like, eh. Yeah, I don't need that. Yes, I want that. Give me that. Okay. I do in fact want a jewel rock too. Cuz jewel rocks mean money. Okay. It's not open yet. Cool. Let's go clear. Does it do? Fossils I have acquired. Ooh, 2 integrated fossils. Okay. Nego arms and cutlass body. Nice. I love when people clean things better than I did. Clean this, because then I know. Oh. Ooh. What happened? Okay. me... Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. That... Well... That scared me so bad. I was like, It's like, what are you... One second. It's still... moving really fast. Can I move to like 3? That's better. So for that, I think I'm just gonna restart. Restart? Just for that one, because there was a oopsie doodle. Oh my gosh, like the... not like that. Could I re-clean that actually? Because that was so fucking weird. Because it felt weird. Okay, that feels a lot more responsive to what I'm expecting. There we go. Okay, I wouldn't do this normally because I don't like cheating. Well, I mean, cheating in video game. But like, and I just, okay, well, that was because I cleaned right on top of it. It's also just like a very sensitive fossil, but like, that's because I can't clean for shit. Or at least it's like because I can't clean for shit and not because like it's not responding the way I'm expecting it to. Oh my god. See, I'm probably gonna clean it worse this time than I did last time, but at least I know how it's going to respond. Protohead. Cool. We'll finally be able to revive this fossil. Look at that. His head's a little dented, guys. He's gonna be a little dumb. Give him a little bit of grace. That means I'm gonna have to go back to Treasure Island looking for this motherfucker. Damn it! Okay. Let's start cleaning. Okay, well, these are clearly diamonds. Okay. Diamonds. I'm rich. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm already rich, but... Because I already have all of the upgrades, and I'm only in, like, the 4th area or something. But it's fine. Don't think about it too hard. Hi, Taurus. How are you? Thank you for the drink water redeem. Thank you for looking. I hope whatever you're doing, you're having a good time. Thank you for being here. I'm just doing fossil fighters. Right now, we're just trying to find the last bit of the fossils for the first 2 areas, and then we'll be caught up, and then we can actually progress the story, hopefully. So from what it seems like of what I've grabbed from the first 2 areas in this run, it looks like one of the areas we might be done with, and then the other area we just have 3 Vivisaurs we have left to find fossils for. So depending on how long it takes to find the fossils for those Vivisaurs, that'll be how long we're cleaning fossils. So oh, okay, this is part of Stegosaurus. I was like, what? How am I injured it so much already? Wow, smashing success. Mm-hmm. Could be a fossil, could be a diamond. Genuinely, oh, it's a diamond. Like, it could genuinely be either. Okay. I think this is a... Yep. It's a colossal diamond. That will catch a very fetching price. Pretty sure that's what he's gonna say. Colossal diamond discovered. This may fetch a high price. A high price. Okay. This is definitely going to be a fossil. But what fossil? I don't know. Okay. Oh, my blanket's falling off of my lap and it's too cold in the basement for this. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is like cutlass legs. I'm not exactly sure which one of the flying dinosaur legs it is, because there's like 3 of them, I want to say, in the jungle area, which is where I'm pretty sure I got this from. I don't know. They kind of got all mixed together in the pouch. Because this could also be from the treasure lake. Because there's at least 1 or 2 flying Vivosaurs there too. There. Yeah, 93 ain't bad. Yeah, it's Nycto. What was my last one? Oh, that was one of the ones I was missing. Well, that's fun. Now I don't have to clean the other fossil. I love when that happens, where it's like, oh, you don't have to clean this other fossil because you found it. Congrats. Hi, Jox. Oh God. Hi, Joxix. How are you? That was so loud. Oh. How are you? Doing well. You could be funny, maybe. It's for me, but I'm thinking. Every time I use it, it gets louder. Every. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know how I would code that though. You have to remember, I am but a simple, tiny person who does not actually know how coding works. You can ask Jaw, like, have you seen his stream nowadays? Would he actually answer?
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Go into his Discord, be like, okay, how would I make something get louder every time it's used? But you are right. He has like 800 things. Did he actually set up? Has he set up the shot collar yet? I know it's not on his. I have seen Jaws. Like, I haven't seen like the like. I haven't been to like. It's been like a couple of days since I. A couple of days. I haven't been to like a recent one because like every time he's streamed recently, I've been working. And like I can't like be on his stream while I'm working. One, because like the Wi-Fi, because like I think it's like I haven't been to a stream for the past like week or so, week and a half, because like the way that my job is, or maybe it's more, I don't know, I haven't been to a stream in like a little while because like my job's just busy, so like I'm not able to like, it's not like I'm able to like listen to what's going on or anything. Because the last time I was at a stream, he had just put in the redeem where you could spend, you could like give an amount of gift subs, I think, or an amount of, no, it was an amount of bits, and you could like make a box fall on him. And then there was like an amount of gift subs you could give, I think. And then you could like throw balls at him. And then he was talking about there being like a shock collar, but he was going to put it on his like foot that he was going to implement. But I don't know if he actually implemented that yet. Because like I haven't been to a stream recently. But like that's like what I remember there being last time I was at a Jaw stream. I know that there was like a box you could make fall on his head, and you could throw, like, you could like have a machine throw balls at him. And yes, I would like spoilers. I want to go to his streams. I just like every time he streams, I've been at work, and so I haven't been able to. And like by the time I get home, I'm just so dead. I'm like, I fall asleep immediately. Thank you for the posture check and the big stretch redeems. He did do the shot collar, but again, I haven't seen anyone use it. As for the box, he did that as well as throwing balls. Okay. Because I did know about those ones. I wasn't sure if those were like long-term things or if he was just doing those for like a short time. But like I did know that he had those for a time. Or like at least like the last time I was able to like be in his stream and like watch. I know that he had those. So I still love Jal. I'm still subscribed. I'm just not able to physically be in his chat, okay? No one, don't anyone think I'm any less of a Jal supporter because I'm not able to physically be in his streams, okay? Number one Jal supporter. I will spoil for you. Okay, please do. I love Jal. I love him so much. I'm just not able to be there in the streams. Oh my gosh, wait. I haven't even checked if he's like moved in more like new emotes. I should check. Load my Jal emotes. This one looks new. The Omega lol. That's new. Unless you showed me that one, and then I just am brain dead. I love that. That's so funny. You probably showed me that, and then I just literally don't remember. And that's fine. That's on me not remembering. But yeah, feel free to spoil for me all you want. Because I have not been able to be in his stream for a little while. And I miss his streams. His streams are so chaotic. They're great. Ellie Belly! Come here! Ellie! Ellie Belly! Ellie kitty kitty! Ellie! She completely ignored me. She was like, absolutely not. Jaw's gone beyond the power we can't even understand because he coded we're on certain levels of high train. For example, the hive train, which is level 8, you can literally use one chair, like chair 200, and that chair will be spam as an alert 8 times. How? This man is insane. How is he? This man understands code on a level I don't think I ever will. And he uses it to make his stream just like silly. He's so funny. Like, that's hilarious. Man, I need to be in there. I know my sub-anniversary is coming up somewhat relatively soon. And I want to be in the chat when my sub-anniversary comes up. Hi, Ali. squidgies. Little baby squidgies. Meow. He's like, it would be funny making something spam 8 times during a level 8 hype train. And you know what? He's right. That's hysterical, actually. What in the goddamn... Whose head is this? What, baby? What? 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 Yeah, she's meowing at me and I don't know. What do you want? It's Ellie, and so I don't understand what she wants yet. Because with my other cats, they all have like specific things that they meow for. But Ellie just kind of meows to meow sometimes. Little kitty cat. Ellie? What are you meowing for? Wow, I cleaned it so good. Thank you. Sooner or later, he's going to become ultra drawl. He's gonna like overpower all of us. He's going to become like an ultrasonic being for like the laughs. And I, for one, cannot wait to welcome our overlord, Jawl. I had to. It was too good to pass up. I know. Like, the moment was too good. Thank you. It was beautiful. If I had known the body of it was going to be right there. Command Jawl. I don't have a command for Jawl. I should have one for Jawl. Stop powering up Jawl in my chat. He's already too powerful. Too late. You're giving him too much power. I will probably save the bot fossil for a later date. As the #1 Jaw fan, I will give him more power. It's true. It's the only way to go. Just gotta keep powering him up until eventually there's no more power to give him. He'll steal all the power from the universe. Okay, so unless they're hiding all of the body parts I need for the fossils.
Hi! Why are you scratching? Hi! What are you wanting? Why are you scratching my chair?
I don't know if I want videos today. I think I just want to play a game.
Can you stop scratching my chair? Stop that. This chair is not for scratching. It's not.
My cat does not want videos.
No, she does not.
That's why he's scratching.
No.
She just wants to scratch up my chair because she's
Evil.
She's not evil. Why are you scratching that chair? You little shit. We put this chair downstairs so you would stop scratching it. I told you your cat wants some videos. Maybe she just wants to play.
Yeah? You want to play? If you brought me a toy, I'll throw it for you. I can't materialize your toys out of nothing. It's a pearl. I like pearls. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I think I have plenty of things to drop off. Oh yeah. I have so many things I can drop off for cleaning. Obviously, I can't drop off like the super big stuff because robot cannot handle them. I wouldn't give you my butt fossil even if you asked for it. The butt fossil is mine. Okay. Also, the place where I live has a dumb face recognition scan bullshit. Ugh. Like, to get inside? That's so stupid. Like... Cause like my phone, like the phone, the like phone like the face recognition stuff for like my phone doesn't even recognize my face half the time because I wear glasses, and like if I'm not wearing my glasses, half the time it'll be like, "Huh! Alien!" And it's like, it's still me. I just am not wearing my glasses. Or like if I'm laying down, it'll be like, "Huh! Who are you?" Or like I have to be sitting up perfectly straight. And like I have to have like the perfect angle. Like, it's so dumb. I'm like, just let me put in the stupid fucking code. Like, the face recognition thing almost never works. I'm like, just let me type in the stupid fucking code. Just let me type in my password. Ugh. It reminds me of when, so we had an Xbox for a little while. The face recognition in your place? No. And you're just like, well, I guess I'm not gonna get to go inside to lay down in the place where I fucking live. Which is fucking stupid because I pay to live here. Like, that's so dumb. Ugh, I hate face recognition stuff. Ugh. But like, so we had an Xbox for a little while. And it had like a face recognition thing, so that like when you were playing, because like it was one of those things back when like there was like that weird like Kinect thing that was coming out. Like, we didn't have the Kinect, but it was like something you could buy to add onto your Xbox to like play games where like you could move your body and like pretend to interact with stuff. So there was like sports games, and there was also like an animal game and stuff. So like part of like that Xbox was that like it had like a facial recognition, and it was really bad. And the reason that I know it was really bad was because like every time, so like it would like attach quote unquote your face to your account, it would always say that me and one of my brothers were the same person. Especially if I had like my hair pulled up into like a ponytail. Because like I was the one who had an account on the Xbox because I was the oldest. So like I got the privilege of having an account on the Xbox. Oldest sibling, you know, pulling rank. You know, oldest sibling privileges. I was the one who got the account. But like the facial recognition would always say that me and one of my brothers, they would always be like, "Hi, Marie," when my brother came into the room, even if I was already in the room. And I was like, "No, I'm right here." Because whatever the facial recognition they had was so stupid. I don't know if we had Xbox Live exactly. I think, but like, we probably did. But like, I don't know. I was the one paying for it. But we had an Xbox, and it would always say that me and my brother were the same person. So even if he wanted to get his own account, he couldn't. Xbox Live. The app is totally not going to get hacked with leaked personal information. Oh yeah, 100%. The face recognition in your plays? No. Yeah, that's one of the things that, like, I've been, like, super watching and, like, staying on top of all of the, like, new privacy law stuff that's been going up in, like, other countries. Because, like, people having to upload a whole bunch of, like, personal information just to, like, log into the internet, just for, like, things like Wikipedia, or, like, to do anything on the internet, when the internet is pretty much, like, well, there's, like, places on the internet where, like, you have to use, basically, to, like, function in, like, today's society with the way it's built now. And the fact that, like, the government did not in any way, shape, or form make their own form of security to, like, safeguard people's private information. They basically just, like, left it up to the devices of each individual, like, you know, place and, like, private business to, like, build their own, like, database for storing that private information, which is, like, not good on a lot of levels, because, like, they're not equipped for that. And the thing is that this is a lot of really, really important private information, like people's names, their date of births. Sometimes they have to, I think they have to upload, like, their government IDs. Some places have been asking for, like, you know, debit cards, like, stuff like that, and, like, all of this, like, really personal information. And if, like, they're gonna get leaked, they're gonna get hacked. And the thing is that this is gonna make it really easy for people's identities to get stolen. And so there's gonna be, like, a huge swath of, like, identity fraud issues down the line. And like, I mean, I know we're not dealing with as much of it at, like, I'm like, obviously we're starting to feel the effects of it in the United States, because, like, they're starting to roll out those kinds of laws here in the United States, but, like, we're not being hit as heavy with it right now. Back in 2010, probably government reminder, don't show your information online. 2025 government, show your goddamn face right now with your ID as well as your face. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're wanting, like, they're wanting, like, your face and your birth certificate and, like, your, and, like, debit cards and, like, see, like, that was one of the things, like, with YouTube, like, YouTube is rolling out, like, that new policy of where, like, if they think you're under 18, they're basically gonna, like, treat you as if you're under 18, whether, like, you actually are under 18 or not. And then, like, if they, and then they're like, oh, but if we got it wrong, you can just show proof of it. And then, like, you have to show, like, your face, and then, like, you know, your government ID, and then also a debit card. And I was like, I don't want to show you that fucking information. That's private information. Like, I don't want to show you fucking shit. I would rather, like, Like, I'm gonna be so honest, if YouTube marks me as under 18 because of like the stuff that I'm watching, I'm just gonna like I'm gonna disable all of my personal YouTube accounts. I'm not gonna use YouTube anymore. Like, and then the only YouTube I'll use is that I'll probably keep up, like, I'm gonna try and keep uploading my VODs to YouTube, but if like that doesn't become viable anymore, like, I don't know where else to upload them is the problem. Because, like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, YouTube isn't really viable anymore for that. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know where else to put them. So, that's a whole thing. But I'm going to be so honest, if, like, they decide that I'm under 18, I'm just disabling my accounts. Did you know Americans are more likely to get targeted for scams because our privacy laws suck? Oh, yeah, 100%. In the past week, I've gotten, like, 5 different text messages about, like, people being like, oh, we've looked at your resume and we liked it. So if you want to work here, you should apply. Ooh. For, like, those types of scams. And I was like, this seems illegitimate. Hi, baby. Are you being so cute and also a danger to my chair because you are scratching it? Yeah? A danger to my chair because you are scratching it? A danger to my chair because you are scratching it? But yeah, I know one of the reasons... But, like, that's why I've always been so worried about, Oh my gosh. Are you going straight for the lappy? Don't step on don't step on the keyboard! She's sniffing, you guys. Okay. She stepped all over the keyboard. The one thing I asked her not to do. It's a good thing you're cute. She stepped all over my keyboard. She sniffed my monitor screens. And then she said, okay, I've caused enough chaos. I'm going to go wander around for a bit. Ellie? Ellie Billy? But yeah, I know America especially has been like really behind on passing or on legislation when it comes to anything to do with laws that protect people and like privacy laws, especially when it comes to the internet. And that's something that I've kind of been worried about, especially the longer that like the internet has become more and more of a machine for advertisers to shill their products to people. Yes, and that's because like you're saying, Taurus, it's because they make too much money off of our personal data. And unfortunately, in America, there's a lot of lobbying that goes on that that makes it a lot more profitable to just let things stay as they are rather than passing laws to protect people. Which makes it really, really unfortunate that they're wanting to pass. Well, because that's why I'm like, it's unfortunate but not surprising that they're trying to force these new laws through that are trying to get rid of not safe for work and LGBT plus types of content. Because the thing is that like when it comes to stuff on the internet, whenever people say that like, oh, think of the kids, or like they're trying to make spaces kid friendly, what they actually mean is that they're wanting to make things advertiser friendly. And I don't know the entire situation. I'd have to like go back and read more articles on the situation. But from what digging I have done is that with Visa and the other type of credit card, I think it's American. Now I'm having a brain fart on it. But so there's two main types of like credit cards in America, and there's like, and like I would know the symbols if I saw them, and it's like Visa, and then there's like one other one, and like pretty much every type of like card you can get in America is based off of those two types. The thing is that there was like a lawsuit that happened against those two cards that had to do with like someone, like I don't know the specifics, but it was about there being some kind of content that like they found inappropriate. And the thing is that those cards lost the lawsuit, which is crazy to me because like it wasn't even like they shouldn't have lost the lawsuit. Which like I'm someone who is not on the side of credit cards, but like it was one of those things where like they were bringing a lawsuit against a card against like there being content that they didn't like on the internet. Like, again, I'd have to go and look at like the specifics, but like that is essentially like that's like the big strokes. That is like and like the cards lost the lawsuit, which again is crazy to me. Because they shouldn't have lost it. And because they lost the lawsuit, they decided that like we don't want to lose any more lawsuits. So because we lost this lawsuit about people being upset about like the small extremist, it was like an extremist group too. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if you don't like it, you don't have to watch it. Yeah, but it was like an extremist group too that was like, oh, we don't like this content, so we're suing you because people are able to see it. And like purchase it. And it was like a whole thing. And then they lost the lawsuit. And they're like, well, since we don't want to lose any more lawsuits. And Visa and MasterCard, is that the other one? It was Visa and MasterCard. And since they lost the lawsuit, they were like, well, we don't want to get sued anymore. And so they were like, okay, well, since we got sued over this, we're going to make it so that like we're never going to be able to be sued again. And so they made it so that nobody can purchase it anymore with their cards. which is a stupid solution. It's a stupid solution. It's not actually fixing anything. You're just making it worse for everyone, and you're fucking over everyone. So because of these new rules, that's why there's been like issues with like Steam and itch.io having to remove content from like their stores, is because MasterCard and Visa were like, because MasterCard and Visa basically have like a monopoly of like debit and slash credit in the United States, because almost every type of card that is used in the United States is based on those cards. Not all of them, but like 90% of like cards that are used in the United States are based on Visa and MasterCard. Like if you look, almost every single card that like is used is like either a Visa or a MasterCard type card. And they were, so like basically MasterCard and Visa were like pressuring Steam, itch.io, and probably other storefronts, and they were like, since we have a monopoly over what's allowed to be bought with our cards, you're not allowed to sell not safe for work and LGBT plus content anymore. So because of that stance, they started removing and like hiding not safe for work and LGBT plus content on their stores. So like I think technically like you can still buy them because like they're still up, but it's like extremely hard to find, because the thing is that due to the way that MasterCard and Visa are like, we don't want people to be able to easily access this because of this lawsuit, like it's extremely difficult to like find anything on either store, and like they've started like mass removing stuff, and it's been like a whole thing. And like obviously like gamers are like very mad about this, rightfully so. So I know huge swaths of the gaming community have been like calling Visa and MasterCard like basically nonstop over this decision, because like they're mad about it, because they're like, no one should be able to tell me what I'm allowed to buy with my money, which again, 100% they're right. Like I'm also mad about it. I just don't have like the time or the energy or the spoons to like call people endlessly. But yeah, I also know another person that has a horse in this race was PayPal. PayPal is also partially responsible for the issues. Fair enough, I'm mad too. Yeah. Because PayPal also has a monopoly on, I guess monopoly is the wrong word. PayPal also has like a say in like forcing people to be like, in like basically nudging what is allowed and what isn't, because PayPal has like a huge, you know, sway. And so PayPal has also, so it's not just Visa and MasterCard, it is also PayPal. So I know people have also been like going out of their way to like bug PayPal too, because it wasn't just Visa and MasterCard, it was also PayPal. But like it started with Visa and MasterCard losing a lawsuit because of extremists. Which, again, it was a lawsuit that they shouldn't have lost. because it's not anybody's business what other people are buying with their money. Because I don't care. It's your money. You made it. You should be allowed to buy whatever the hell you want. And no one should be allowed to tell me what I'm allowed to buy with my money. Because, like, if I want to buy, like, dating sim games where I date furry, anthropomorphic animal-like characters, I should damn well be able to. And a lot of those are being taken down because people don't like them. And it's really quite upsetting. Oh yeah. Like, unless it's things that are, like, actually harmful and, like, actually illegal, like, obviously that's a problem. But that's something that, like, should be handled by the law and not by, like, that's something that, like, MasterCard should not be handling. It should be, like, the correct legal authority, not MasterCard. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be, like, an extremist group saying like, you can't buy that. Because I said so. Oh, yeah, exactly. I definitely should put that disclaimer in. You were so right. I don't care what you're buying. Unless it is something that is, like, actually illegal. But, in that case, that is between you and the proper legal authorities. But, like, if you're buying, like, I don't know, I can't even think on the top of my head. But if you're buying, like, I don't know, a not safe for work game where you just want to, like, I don't know, have sex with anime women, I mean, you should be allowed to buy that. I don't know. I was just trying to think, like, what's something that's not safe for work? Look at me struggling to name something. I'm just like, what's a normal not safe for work thing? Because I was like, I'm gonna battle you, and then I'm gonna immediately throw this away, because I don't actually need this fossil. I just think it's funny to, battle children, and then immediately throw the fossil away. But yeah. Excuse me. No, I don't need it. I love fighting children for their fossil rocks and then not needing it. Mwah! Could you imagine being the child in that situation? Like, someone, like, takes a fossil rock from you, battles you for, like, you know, you're just like, I'm gonna battle you for this fossil rock, and then you lose, and then you watch this person throw the rock away afterwards. How would you feel in that situation? The real question of the hour is, after that person throws that rock away, would you go and pick up that rock after you lost that battle? Because if I was that kid, I 100% would. No holds bar. I need that rock. That rock's now mine. No one has to know that I lost the battle. You know, I do wish that the case got bigger. I wish I could just infinitely make the case as big as I wanted. Obviously, I don't think they could put in coding for that. They would probably run out of space eventually for coding for that. But hear me out. Bigger case. Hey? Hey? More Menchie parts. I don't need your parts, Menchie. Oh. I was totally off base. Okay. I don't need your parts either. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go battle someone. Do you think they're just like waiting this whole time? They're just like, I wonder what's taking them so long. Me refining my fossils. It's like, wow, I'm really glad that time stands still until like you progress the story, and that the characters don't mention how long it takes you to progress the story. Wouldn't that be embarrassing if they did? Probably Skyrim be like, oh my gosh, I've never actually played Skyrim, but I do feel like that's how Skyrim would be. Just like, they're just like, wow, you've taken 800 million years. Why? No, wait, actually, I take that back. Do you? Fallout 4 be like, it's true, it's true. I have also never played Fallout 4, but from what I've seen of other people play Fallout 4, they do mention how long it takes you to do like everything, and you're like, bro, I'm doing my best. And they're like, we don't care if it's a post-apocalypse. You took 87 million years to do that, and it should have only taken you 6 seconds. You're a failure. Another settlement needs your help. I will mark it on your map. You're constantly going between settlements. It's literally a never-ending settlement. literally never-ending settlement finder. They're like, hey, you wanted to go on another quest, right? And you're like, I'm already on a quest. It's like, another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. You're like, but it's like, hey, do you want a quest? And you're like, but I'm already on a quest. They're like, okay, here's a quest. Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. And it's literally never ending. It's never ending torment and suffering. Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. And it's literally just you traveling this from settlement to settlement, and then it's a never-ending side quest simulator. I still hate how I can't even kill NPCs that I hate. You can't kill the NPCs that you hate? That's so stupid. Why? Isn't the whole point of playing games like that so that you could kill NPCs? Even if there are consequences? They're just like, actually, no, we're not gonna let you kill any of these NPCs. They're all important. And you're like, but why? And they're like, we're not going to tell you. You just have to trust us. And you're like, that's stupid! Where did I injure it? Sad. Where's Proto? You're getting a makeover today, baby. Behold, you've been double-headed. He's purple now! I meant to say blue. Oh my god. I know my colors. I swear I know my colors. I know my colors. I promise. I passed I passed preschool. I know my colors. This is still new. What are you? Chony arms. I still hated the most at how it all started because some dumb country threatened to ban the game when Fallout New Vegas was being developed, I think, for killing kids. Wow, bullshit excuse. What? That's so dumb. Who cares? I think Gabe should kill more kids, actually. Oh no, there's child death in a video game. When? When? Newsflash? They're not real children. Well, they did it anyways. This is why we can't really kill NPCs in Fallout 4. Oh. Because they didn't want people killing, like, the child characters. That's so dumb. There's so many video games that have, like, child death in them. And they're like, this one, no, Fallout New Vegas, you can't really kill kids, but you can literally kill everyone else. That is kind of funny, though. They're like, you can kill everyone but children. But in Fallout 4, they're like, you can't kill anybody. You have to live with every single motherfucker here. So if you don't like them, good fucking luck. Play nice or something. Learn some problem-solving skills that don't include murder. And it's like, but murder was my problem-solving skills. Oh, these are so badly cleaned. Whatever. You don't even kill anyone, let alone barely the same thing. That's actually kind of dumb. You don't kill anything. Then what, pray tell, is the point? Like, for example, the Brotherhood of Steel, you want to kill them all, you hate them, and when you go for attacks, instead of dying, they'll go limp, and it will go straight right back up like nothing happens. That's so dumb. Like, they don't die? What? Pray tell. Is the meaning of this? They're like, we're just gonna make it so you can't actually kill anyone, and you'll still have a good time. And you're like, but I'm not having a good time. I came out here to attack people, and I'm having a really bad time right now. The only chance they can actually die is if you follow the main storyline, and then you can kill them. That seems really long and tedious, though. Like, I guess at the end you finally get to kill them, but that seems like really long and really tedious. And I wish that they would just let you kill them when you wanted to kill them. Like, why not just let you kill them when right off the bat? Like, that seems dumb, actually. Like, no offense to Fallout 4. Actually, full offense to Fallout 4. That seems long and tedious and really, really stupid. If I had to go through a whole plot, line to kill someone if I hate them that much. And like in all of your previous games, you made it so that you could kill people whenever. And then if I want to kill mid-game, I want to do that, but then I can't. Yeah, exactly. Like, if all of your previous games, you made it so you could kill people whenever, and then in this newest game, you make it really long and tedious so that, like, I have to play through the whole storyline before I'm able to kill people that are, like, really awful and I hate them. And the entire time I'm seething with rage and wanting to kill them the whole time. You're just going to make it so that I don't want to play your game. That's kind of what's going to happen. Oh my gosh. Yes, I forgot. You could install Kill Everyone mod. Lets you blow up everyone. Turn everyone into watermelons so I can slice them like Fruit Ninja. See that? Because that seems like a much better time. Just like have it. Like, I don't know if I would want to kill everyone. Because I'm sure there would be NPCs that I actually would like. You still remember Fruit Ninja? I thought everyone forgot about that shit by now. I was obsessed with Fruit Ninja. Like, I don't know if it would still work on my phone by now, but I was the person who, like, I collected, like, the skins. And, like, I was obsessed with getting a high score. I don't know, man. Maybe I just have specifically weird type of brainworms. But yes, I do remember Fruit Ninja. I loved Fruit Ninja. Like, I never got into, like, Flappy Bird, which I know is another phone game that a lot of people really liked. But Fruit Ninja was my game. I really liked Fruit Ninja. I would go back and forth between that and then Dragon Veil. That was the other game I was obsessed with. It was a dragon collecting simulator game where you would collect dragons. I think it still technically is alive. I just don't know if it's still doing events anymore. Mm-hmm. I think we just have Proto. One of Proto's body parts left, and I think it's Proto's arms, too. I mean, we're gonna have to come back to Treasure Lake anyway. So, I mean, we might as well. After I clean... I think I'll clean this one. I might look up what... I don't remember... I think Proto was like one of the rarer fossils is the thing. So... I don't want to spend like a super lot of time trying to find his fossils if it's gonna take forever. when we could progress the story today. But yeah, I feel like there are a lot of phone games that like used to be really like popular household names, and then like most people, because like they don't really get played anymore, because like most people don't really go on their phones now to play games as much anymore. Like what was another one? Well, I guess Candy Crush still gets played a lot. So that's not really a good example. What was another one though? Like what was it called? Like Bubble Witch or something like that? Or it was one of those like bubble games where it was similar to Candy Crush, only it was like there was a whole bunch of like colored balls on the screen, and you had to like aim the same colored ball on the screen, and then like it made all of those ones disappear, and you had like a limited number of like you had like a limited number of balls at the bottom, and you had to make all the ones at the top disappear. I'm doing a really bad job of describing it. I think it was called like Bubble Witch or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. So all this yapping saying is you want a video? No! Ellie's not even down here to give you credibility. I'll take that as a yes. No! 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 The Joxix is just hearing what he wants to hear, as usual. He's like, I'm gonna hear what I want to hear, and what Marie is saying doesn't actually matter. Why are you shooting me?
FBI, open up!
Why is the FBI here? Why did you send them my address? I haven't done anything illegal this time. Oh. You sent them to shoot me? That's not very cash money of you. Oh my gosh. The back of my screen changed colors, and I will admit it did freak me out a little bit. Because normally mine will like, so the way mine is set up is that it has like a whole bunch of different like animals that it'll cycle between. First off, your address has already been leaked. Rude. Why are you leaking my address? Second of all, you're stinky. I'm not stinky! Actually, I might be a little stinky today. I can't even lie. I haven't showered yet. I knew it. I had my 12-hour shift that ended this morning. And I fell asleep. Obviously. And as soon as I woke up, my sister was sick. So I was like setting her up with the sick bowl and cleaning up the mess. And then I went and got food for my brother. And I got something for my sister so she could have something to munch on in case she felt better. And then by the time that was all finished, I was like, I'm late to start stream. So, I haven't smelled myself, but maybe. I probably smell like the factory still. I knew it. Mean to me. I'll shower right after stream's done, though. It'll be fine. You can't even smell me through the screen. It's fine. Okay, last fossil to clean. Okay. I can't wait to sell these until I'm on the second island. Okay. I believe that was all of my dropping fossils. Yes. Cool. Perfecto. Okay. What fossil rocks do you have for sale? Same ones. Okay. What masks do you have? Sure. Why not? Why not? Is this where I'm supposed to be going? I literally don't remember. Yeah. Okay. Let's say, before I forget. Especially because I haven't saved in a hot minute. Did I sound evil right there? After seeing Don Boneyard, I decided to start laughing like him. The next match is Nell versus Greet. Combatants should enter the stadium immediately. Now, I shall crush you in battle. Okay, girl. Sapphic Erasure probably shouldn't be here. Well, you live and you learn. Ooh, excuse me. I burped. It was gross. Okay. Heh. How much is ankle biter gonna do? Just out of curiosity. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Defeat them all in one turn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You did it, Garib. I knew you could. That was a smoking hot bat. That was a smoking... Okay, wait. I remember he had a surfing dude. That was a smoking hot battle. Congratulations for clearing round 3. Here's a prize for making it this far. Wow. That's a giant fossil rock. It actually contains all 4 fossil parts. But since it's so big, the thing is a nightmare to clean on your own. You might have better luck if you take it to Clean Z, Fossil's Cleaning Party Emporium. Good luck in the next round. Incoming FMS message. Incoming fish my sandwich message, I guess. All round 3 matches of the Caliosteo Cup are now complete. We have also opened a new dig site, Rainbow Canyon. Rainbow Canyon sparkles with color and is home to a variety of elemental types. Fighters are urged to travel there and prepare for round 4. What are we waiting for? Let's go to Rainbow Canyon. Oh my god, the music in here, I forgot it was so good. I forgot how hot she... Sorry, my love for blondes is showing. Ignore me. Hey, Garip, what you looking at? Hey, cool, that fighter has a dog. We should go say hi. Hi, we've never seen a fighter with a dog before. My goodness, I am glad, no? At the moment I was thinking, but no, it is nothing. Bonjour, my name is Johnny. And this is Madame Pooch. She has entered with me in the cup. You are both fighters, no? You bet. I'm Todd, by the way. Sacre bleu, I was almost forgetting. I have discovered here a thing which is being quite lovely. It is a lovely bowl, no? It is big and round, and so I have made with the filling it with fruit. Okay, she's a little different. Bark, bark, bark. Of course, Madame Pooch, we shall be making the exit now. Adieu. I guess we should go too, huh? Oh my god, Todd, you're standing on like 3 different fossil rocks. Get out of the way, boy. Move! Get out of the way! Okay. New area, new area. That means you guys get to watch me stare around in a new area. It's what you always wanted. Hey, it's Todd and Garib. You beating the heat and digging your digging? Rainbow Canyon is the premier dig site in Cranial Isle. There are tons of great fossils, but the best part is excavating from the gondola. Oh hey, I should probably teach you how to work the gondola, huh? That would be nice, yeah? Don't worry, it's not all that hard, I promise. So you can move it by using the control pad or by tapping the touchscreen. The big difference from regular excavation is that the sonar center arrow doesn't change direction. You just want to move the gondola so the digging spot is above your arrow's tip. Everything else is pretty much the same. Use the A button to dig and the L button or R button for sonar. Oh, and when you reach the bottom, there's a place where you can do some additional excavation. So that's the gondola in a nutshell. Did you get all that? You guys are the best. Mine's like steel traps, I tell you. Now go ride the gondola and get yourself some awesome fossils. See you later. I just wonder where she found that weird bowl. A large button that reads "Do not press." Okay. I'm gonna be so honest. If I was at a... If I read a button that said "Do not press," I would probably press it. Why are there people crawling out of the wall? Excuse you? Are they just waiting for someone to battle them for it? Hello? They're like, I'm gonna crawl into the wall so someone can challenge me for this specific fossil rock. Perfect! Like, hello? Can I help you? Bow. 11 whole points. Wow. He's still kicking? Okay, now he's dead. Goodbye! Okay, that's what I remember. I remember it's easiest. Okay, so this is. Oh, Lord. This game really makes me want to sing Dig a Tunnel from Lion King 2 right now, or maybe it was from Lion King 2.5. Probably. Like secret tunnel. That's what makes you think of a secret tunnel. I'm just glad I finally got the music to be stable enough so that it's not like literally killing me. How about this? I'll give you one video. What video is it? I don't know if I have the mental capacity to watch a video tonight. I'm gonna be so honest. Because I don't think I will be. I don't know if that's the main reason. Like, the reason I've been saying no is because I won't be. Like, the thing is, I don't have the mental capacity to react. Hold ads. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest. The main reason I've been like, I don't know if I wanted videos today is because like I will most likely just sit there and like watch the video and then I just won't react. Cause like I'm just too tired to react to anything today. Cause like I had two 12-hour shifts in a row the past 2 days, and then I've gotten not a lot of sleep because like my dad's out of the state. So like I've been helping get my brother to work, and then I've been helping like take care of my dogs. Ed's gone. Yeah. So like okay, so let me restart. So one of the reasons so one of the things is that like I don't know if I want a react video is because I don't the thing is that I will probably just sit there and I probably won't react to anything going on cuz then you need a YouTube poop video. I don't think I need any video because I won't do anything. I won't say anything. I'll just sit there and then I won't react. Like I won't react to it is the thing. It doesn't matter how insane it is. I'll just sit there and I'll just be like, so that was something. Ooh. Yeah, brain is numb and no working, no function. Exactly. Like, Fossil Fighters is a very, like, brain off game. Because, like, I've played it so many times that, like, I don't have to think to play it. Which is very nice. It's very helpful. Bro got the late Gen Z stare. Yes. But it's just because I have autism. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. If I don't have enough sleep, I just won't react to things. My bad. Late Gen Z's there. I hate the fact that I understood what you were talking about. Let me help you? What? I don't fully understand either. I just know it's something about, like, it's... Ah! Why are you hitting me with a mallet? Did I fix it? No. You just dented me. What are you looking at, Garib? Oh, there's someone there. Where'd it go, Dig-a-dig? Without it, I know it. Digga dropped right around here. Do you see that, Garib? That girl. She is so cute. Come on, we should go help her find whatever she's looking for. You just made my brain more malleable. Luwag. Hey, are you having trouble? Because I can totally help. Who are you talking to? That is some wild statement right there. I haven't heard that in years. Whoa, wait, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. We're nice, promise. Right, Kareep? Look, I'm Todd, and that's Kareep. I wasn't expecting to find a cute girl like you on around Rainbow Canyon. Someone must have dropped an angel because I can see myself in your eyes. Todd, I am disowning you. Wait, that's not how it goes. I mean, I can see an angel walking around and nope, that's not it. Never mind. What do you need? Are you looking for something? Can you help me? Dig-a-dig? Sure. Will help, right, Kareep? Yes. I dropped something very important, Dig-a-dig. Please, Dig-a-dig. Digga. Please help me find it. You got it. Just stay right there and we'll be right back with your hey, wait. What are we looking for anyway? You will know it, Digga. It is big and brown and helps to protect me. Big and round. Hey, that sounds like the bowl Joni found. Okay, we'll go find it. Come on, group. When you're talking to your friend, but your real friend, well, is he talking to no one and your real friend say that line, you know you're going crazy. Ah! That's crazy. Thank you, Dig-a-dig. Who are you talking to? That's a wild ass statement. That is something I haven't heard in years. You're like, You're like, I may be going crazy. You're like, You're like, I may be going crazy. Maybe just a little bit. Okay, where's the side? Okay, this always takes like forever. Ow. Stop climbing out of the walls to fist fight me! Bow. I think just a fang should be good to kill him. Oh my god. That was a lot. Okay, goodbye. I mean, no matter which one I tag. Yeah, neither one of them was probably gonna die, but it gets them close. Ah, it's sleepy time. Good night, my sweet prince. Doesn't that wake him up? Why did you do that? You just undid your work. What? Oh, what? Are you perhaps an idiot? Do you not know how the sleep function works? Actually, they might not. They're still an idiot, though. Okay. Go and grab that one real fast. Oh my gosh. They slither out of the stupid rock face too, like little mole people. Where are these people coming from? Ba-dum. And he's gone. Good night. Yes. What do you want? Oh wow, I did not kill them like I thought I was going to. Well. Whoopsie doodle. What happened in your Skyrim playthrough? And please explain it to me. I will probably ask clarifying questions because I have not played Skyrim myself. What happened in your Skyrim playthrough? I have a friend who's played Skyrim though, so I understand some of the ways that Skyrim works. I know that it has funny physics. But what happened in your Skyrim playthrough? Was it something silly? Was it something awesome? I can't begin to guess, actually. I don't actually know that much about Skyrim. The only thing... I just know, like, little bits and pieces. Gotta make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Some random NPC kid asked me to buy some flowers. There's no question for me why, so I say sure, why not? And one good look at the inventory, she has 86 flower baskets just to hold like 6 fucking flowers. Why? Dude, that's so... that's so inefficient. She's like, I'm gonna have all of these empty baskets. She's like, I have 86 flower baskets for 6 flowers. And you're like, why? Oh my gosh. Reminds me how, so like, Ollie likes to play Skyrim. And she usually likes to play, she likes to play modded Skyrim. And she likes to talk about how, especially with, her games, a lot of them, like, there was one time where she had a kid with her spouse, and her kid wanted to adopt a pet. So she said, sure, you can adopt a pet. And her kid adopted, like, a whole horse. Like, they brought home a whole horse as a pet. And because she had like a small like house by like a lake that I can't remember if it was, because I don't know how Skyrim works, but I can't remember if like, but she had like a really small house that she had, so she had to like build a whole separate spot for the fucking horse. Because the horse didn't fit in the house. And she was so mad about it. Oh my god. Oh, it was so funny. Because this also happened while we were roommates in college. And so, like, sometimes I would just, the wife, main character, the horse is here. It's so fucking funny. Because, like, oh my god. Because, like, she was just muttering under her breath about a stupid fucking horse. And I was like, what? And then, like, and the thing was, is because she was working on a shitty laptop, like a really, really old shitty laptop. And she was trying to, like, add an extra, like, house for the horse. Because it was too big for the house that she had originally built for her family. And for some reason, building this extra house kept causing her laptop to, like, crash. So she kept having to rebuild it, which would make her more angry at this stupid fucking horse. This went on for, like, 2 hours, I think. It was... Oh my god. So for 2 hours, she was just muttering about this stupid fucking horse. Oh, it was so funny. Oh. Oh my god. Even just thinking about it now is making me lose my fucking mind. Oh my god. The horse is here. A bus is big. It is rare, no? I can fit so many things inside it, like cheese or the baguette. Ollie was it when you two read the Bad Western you got from Walmart? Yeah, it was around that time we were reading the Bad Western we got from Walmart. Because that's also when she was remodding her Skyrim. And so, and like, I think it was her first playthrough of after she had remodded her Skyrim, and her daughter with, so she had like a wife and then she had a daughter, and the daughter decided to adopt a whole horse for some reason. And finally, like, after her PC kept crashing, it like reverted to a save before her daughter adopted a horse, and I think it adopted, I don't remember what the new animal was that it adopted, but it adopted a new animal that wasn't a horse. And she was like, oh, thank God. And it was some other animal that fit inside of the original house. And then she saved, and she was like, it's fine, I'm going with this instead. I don't even remember what it was. I want to tentatively say it was a dog, but it could have also been a rat, because I've heard that there's, like, you can adopt rats in that game. I don't remember. I just remember that she was so happy it wasn't a fucking horse. I can't remember the stupid fucking animal it changed to. I just remember her being mad about the horse. I just remember that it was an animal small enough to fit inside the house. And then she saved, and she's like, and then she was so mad about it, she stopped playing Skyrim for like a couple of days so she could calm down from it. That's how mad it made her. Oh, those were the days. It was great. But like, I'd have to look, cause I know, cause like it could have been a dog, and it could have been like, I know that like cause like the game also allows like there to be rats. Cause I walked in our saying, a fucking horse, really? When I came in to make sure you two would eat, and I know that was so funny. It was so funny. I can't remember what the new animal was, because, like, I know that there's, like, dogs and cats and, like, rats. But it was, like, whatever the new animal was, she was so ecstatic that it fit inside of the house. Like, I think it was an animal that, like, was not conventionally attractive. So I don't think it was, like, a dog or a cat. So I think it was, like, a rat or a pig or, like, a bat or something like that. It was something that, like, she did not initially like. But she was like, I don't care anymore. I'm just happy I'm just happy it fits in the fucking house. A fucking horse. I'm feeling pig. I think you're right. I don't remember for sure. I just remember that it was originally a fucking horse. I don't know for sure. I don't know what animals. Well, because the thing is I don't know what animals are originally adoptable in Skyrim, but I also know that she had a mod on that, like, increased the amount of animals that you could have as adoptables, I think. Because she had, like, a lot of because, like, she had a lot of mods on her Minecraft. She had a lot of mods on her Skyrim. Because I think she had, like, at least 30. And that's when she was, like, lowballing it, I think. Wait, but it was so funny. A fucking horse! Did the Skyrim kid bought the horse or just found it? I can't remember either. I think they just found it. I think it was one of those ones where they just, like, found a wandering horse and were just like, I want to adopt it. But I can't fully remember. Because they could have bought it. I don't remember the details fully. I just remember that they wanted the horse. I probably have to ask Ollie and see if she remembers. She might not. It's because she plays so much Skyrim. It is Tadengrip. You are well, no? You told her about the missing item. Escargot, the owner of the bow, she is missing it, no? It is a shame. We have grown so attached to the bow, you see. Very well, we shall return the bow. Arf, 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 arf. No, Madam Pooch. If we do not return the bowl, we are no better than the burglar of cats, no? Although you may be more of the dog burglar. Grrr. You do not find the joke to be amusing, no? Gruff, gruff. I see. Very well. That is what we will do. Ahem. We want to make the fossil battle with you. If you can defeat Madame Pooch, we shall give you the bowl. You want us to battle your dog? No, I have not said this correctly. You will make the fossil battle with me, Joanie. Yeah, sure, all right. We can have a fossil battle. Wine. No, that will not do. She wishes for me to make the battle with Garib. The request is good, no? Skyrim kid, go outside for 5 minutes. See a giant fucking horse. The Skyrim kid, oh boy, a perfect animal. I know. I think that's what happened. Because, like, I don't think she mentioned anything about them buying it. Because she was like, because I don't think she left any funds at the house, because I think she kept forgetting to, because I think she kept all of her funds in her inventory like a fucking animal. She's a giant and it was like really funny because it was one of those like it was one of the bigger horses too in the game, or at least that's what it looks like because of the texture packs that she had on, because she, oh my gosh, it was so funny. The horse was like the size of one of the floors. Oh, and it was like the head would go through. It was like phasing through the like roof. You know, it could be a little bit more funny if the kid goes out and finds a bear and the wife just built a cave for it. Oh my god. That would be so hilarious. Here, it's like, honey, I'm home. Your child adopted a bear. They did what now? You were gone, and your child adopted a bear. Look, lady, we just want the bowl. Alright, Creep, do your thing. You will let me know when you are ready, no? Are you ready for the challenge? Your child adopted a bear. Game crash. Oh my gosh. It was so funny because her game kept crashing and she was so upset about it. And she was like, why isn't my game working? To let me place a new house for this stupid horse. And then she loaded back in and it was finally no longer a horse. And she was like, actually, this is a lot better. I will accept this humble offering. Oui, then let us make with the battling of fossils. If I adopted a bear, I'd be a menace to society. You already are a menace to society. What do you mean? Okay. Get rid of him. Get rid of her. I'd rather adopt a diet-friendly spider. Isn't it possible for you to adopt unfriendly spiders, though? What do you do if you adopt a non-friendly spider? Aren't you just stuck with them then? I'll throw it at you so you'll deal with it? Oh. How thoughtful. Thanks. Thank you so much. I don't eat carbs, though. Also, it's poisonous. Oh, great. Yummy. Okay, yes, I am a menace, but imagine what I could do with a bear. That is true. You could be even more of a menace with a bear. Do you know what Skyrim doesn't have? Snakes. I did not know that. They should put snakes in their game. Aren't dragons just snakes with legs and wings? So that means that they're not snakes. Our Vivisaurs, they have lost. Do not be angry, Madam Pooch. It was bad luck, no? Grr. Well, you have defeated me, so I shall return the ball. Yay, I leveled up! Scratch that. I want a tiger, some sort of big cat, if I could actually tame it and not risk dying. I would love to be a dragon rider if they ever actually exist. You can't really adopt those dragons. They just keep attacking you and coming back. Well, that is also a point. It's also a point in favor of them not being snakes. Madam Pooch says the fossil battle was fun. But now, adieu. That's weird. It's like she was talking with the dog or something. Yes. Oh well, let's get this back to that cute girl, okay? She's got to be thankful, right? Maybe she'll even like me. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Thank you for the big stretch redeem. Thank you for the posture check redeem. Incoming. Fish. My system message. This is an alert. I was shot! This is an alert for all fighters. The BB Brigade has begun kidnapping fighters from Rainbow Canyon. Oh. I will ride the dragon, we will bond so I can get my signet. Sorry for having the fourth wing reference. You know what's so funny? I haven't read Fourth Wing, so I didn't understand it as a reference. I was just gonna be like, I was just gonna nod and smile along, like, yeah, sure. I just assumed it was a fucking Skyrim reference I was missing. I love being buried 6 foot under and not understanding references. It's hilarious. I love living here. As of now, they appear to be targeting young females. Oh, great. Female fighters in Rainbow Canyon are urged to seek shelter immediately. The Barebones Brigade is kidnapping girls? How low can you get? That is pretty terrifying. Joni's got her dog, so she's probably alright, but that cute girl could be in real trouble. Todd? She probably has a name. We know her name. We've met her before. Come on, let's go get back and find her. She's not going to be there anymore. I will bet you my entire vase. I didn't know Skyrim was a thing until Ollie started playing it and got the horse. That's so funny! I love that. Hey, cute girl. Hello. That's weird. Where'd she go? Help me! Dig-a-dig! Uh-oh. Meddlers. Let's cheese it! Come on, Greep. We can't let them get away. Oh. Duh. Their gondola would be gone. A doy. Like, I had heard of it, but I thought it was a TV show or something, not a video game. That is... I mean, that makes sense. This door looks suspicious. Wah! It's the Bare Bones Brigade. What do we do? Ooh, fruit is a lot heavier than I thought. I'm covered in sweat. Quit your griping. Those girls are waiting. So why are they kidnapping girls? In the canyon? Hey, that button opens the door. Let's check it out. Nice work, Reap. Now let's go help that cute girl. Let's go help that cutie. Can you shut up about what she looks like? Holy crow. Look at all the kidnapped girls. Huh? Hello. I ordered some juice nearly 5 minutes ago. Where is it? Yes, ma'am. Right away. Sigh. I'm ever so bored. You there. Do something funny. Of course, ma'am. Feast your eyes on the BB Brigade. Shuffle. And a 1 and a 2. Ah! Oh my goodness, that is so adorably creepy. Are these girls really kidnapped? Because they're treating them like royalty. Look, over there. It's the cute girl! Come on, let's go rescue her. I'll get to it in a minute. Fossils! I have priorities. If Todd's allowed to have priorities about girls, I'm allowed to have priorities about fossils. We have to rescue her so she falls head over heels for me? I'm gonna throw up. What do you mean? Are you okay? I'm okay. They haven't done anything to me. Those bare bones goons are just glorified servants, Digga. Oh. Most of the girls love it. They say they don't even care about the cup anymore, Digga dig. They're being nice to girls so they lose interest in the cup? That's just diabolical. But why only girls? Actually, you know what? We can worry about that later. Okay, so have you learned anything from your time here? If you know who's in charge, we can knock him out and chase off the rest of the BB Brigade. I think the man in the back is the boss, Dick-a-dig. Okay, I'm going to show him what's what. Let's go, Gareep. Be careful, Digga. I heard that man is a BB Brigade commander. Everyone is scared of him, including the other BB Brigade members. A commander, huh? Well, I guess it would make sense that the other goons would be scared of him. But I'm not scared. No, sir. Not me. Let's move, Gareep. He's terrified. Hey, BB Brigade Commander guy, show yourself. We'll show you what happens to guys who kidnap girls and treat them really well. I do believe you are referring to me. I love his outfit. You have guts to come in here and challenge me, the most revered of the 3 BB Brigade commanders. Say hello to Cole. I love his slutty little outfit. Yep, pretty slick, huh? Do you like the glasses? That postmodern look is so right now, don't you think? Anyway, try not to be jealous of my image if you can. It's thrift store chic, so I doubt you'd understand. Ugh. He's a hipster. Now I understand why the other BB Brigade goons are scared of him. Yeah, so I suppose you want us to stop pampering the ladies, yeah? Not gonna happen, bro. We spoil the chicks, and then they stop giving 2 hoots about the Calio Steel Cup. And without the ladies to impress, all the male fighters lose the will to fight. Pretty slick, huh? Yeah, I've got a real mind for plans. You don't get this pretty by accident, you know. So why don't you shake a leg and scram, yeah? Otherwise, I'll have to feed you to my bony sores. Bony sores? Did he say bony sores, Grape? Is that like a skeleton Vivasaur? Like a dinosaur ghost? Oh, my stomach. Why did I eat those oysters I found in the swimming pool? Oh, I'm gonna be sick, Grape. This guy is all yours. Still here. You're not just trying to steal my style, are you? Listen, I've got a yacht rock concert to get to, so let me just make this quick. Feast your eyes on my beautiful bony sores. He's a fucking hipster. It's... Ah. Mm-hmm. Think I'll use what I have, and we'll just truck right along. I forgot how good the music is. Ugh. Bam, 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 bam. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Bum bum bum. It's like, oh God, he's a hipster. Bow, bow, bow. Mm-hmm. Yippee! What? No, this isn't happening. How could I be beaten by someone so terminally unhip? This is worse than the time that guy sold me off-brand shoes. Wah! Wah! Ha! Way to go, Greep. That hipster just ran off bawling his little eyes out, and the rest of the BB brigade took off after him. I think the girls will leave once they realize no one's going to pamper them anymore. I'm never going to get that juice, am I? Okay, nuts to this. I'm going to go dig up some fossil rocks. Thank you for opening my eyes. I can't believe I fell into a dumb trap like this. Whatever. I was bored anyway. Thank you, Gareep. Thank you, Todd. Now I can keep going in the cup. Dig a dig. Aw, you don't need to thank us. We were happy to help. Oh, hey, wait. We also found that bowl you were looking for. Thank you, Digga. This is what I was looking for. But this isn't a bowl. So what is it? This is a mask. Dig a dig. It goes like this. What? You were Pauline all along? Yes, you idiot. I sure was. The one and only Pauline. So what the heck took you two so long, huh? When a beautiful girl is in distress, you drop everything and come running to help her. Well, well, looks like you're the big heroes once again. A few kidnapped girls just wandered back into town and told us their story. I can't believe you two ran off the BB Brigade all on your own. You must be some kind of fighters. Pfft, the Bare Bones Brigade is no match for a beautiful teen idol like me. Miss Pauline is on the scene. Yeah, except that you didn't do anything. Did you say something? Yeah. Well, thanks anyway. Now we can get the cup underway without any further delay. Keep an eye on your paleo pagers. We'll have round 4 info coming soon. Thanks again, guys. Keep up the good work, okay? Well, unlike some people, I don't have any time to waste. I need to go find some fossil rocks ASAP. You should do the same, Gareep. Thumping the BB Brigade means nothing if you don't back it up in the cup. See ya! Man, Pauline is so weird. It's like she's a different person once that mask is on. Beep, 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 beep. Incoming. Fish my season message. The round 4 matches will now begin. Lucinda has been selected as Gareep's round 4 opponent. Please get ready, then check in at Cranial City's Fossil Stadium. You better get your act together, Gareep. I know you can win, but it won't happen unless you find more fossil rocks before round 4. I think I'm pretty solid. But whatever you say, Ian. The Big Bad had level 3s. I think I'm pretty good at the moment. Oh. Yeah, proto-legs. I'm not surprised. Proto-legs are pretty bad. Okay, a giant false alarm, just what I wanted. Thank you. Um. I thought I had this one turned on. Okay. Going into a sugar coma. LOL. Okay, have fun. LMAO. Can I come? Just kidding. That's what sleep deprivation has felt like the past couple of days. Cause like, I have to taste test the samples at like the candy factory, right? And because there's so many samples and I have to taste like a little bit of each sample that comes out, It's still a lot of like candy I'm eating over the course of my 12-hour shift. So by the end, I literally feel like I'm having like a sugar crash. I'm just like, oh. I got the most sugary and fattening thing at Dairy Queen. Ugh. You're gonna make me want like a concrete or something. Don't even get me started. I'm gonna want ice cream. It is like 9:30 and I shouldn't be going outside and getting ice cream at 10:30. There's nothing that's like morally wrong about it. I just like probably shouldn't be. We both know I don't do sweets well or often. It's so true. You normally don't. And you're like, I got this super huge sugary and fattening thing. Honestly, you doing sweets is like the crazy thing. Because I'm normally the one with like the incurable sweet tooth. Like, I'm the one who is like inhaling sweets like I'm about to die if I don't eat them. Which is true. I will die if I don't keep eating sweets. Yeah, it's Fossil Fighters. Welcome now, Old Guy 5. We're playing Fossil Fighters Champions. We just beat the BB Brigade in the Rainbow Canyon. So we just beat Cole. So we're cleaning a lot of fossils. But yeah, making my way slowly through this game by like doing all of the fossil cleaning makes me feel like I'm like a kid playing this game for the first time. I'm still stalled on my clean everything to max challenge I'm doing. Oh my gosh, I feel that. Like, I don't think I've even ever cleaned everything to max. Like, because it takes so long. And like, and I'm not saying that it can't be done. I'm saying it's like, I'm so bad at cleaning things. I'm saying it as like this is a me problem. I'm terrible at cleaning stuff. And I always like, and then for me personally, I always, the worst part is whenever you're cleaning something and then like you accidentally nick it. So then like you get 99 or you get like 99 points on it and it's like a red fossil. So you get 124 on it. And then you have to go re-find another red fossil to go like try and do like the max clean again. That always sucks because then like you have to re-clean it. And I save scum. See, I feel like that would save me so much time, but I always forget to. Like, I should save before I clean everything. Like I should save and then clean and then exit and then save and then clean and then go in and then save and then clean. But I don't do that. I just save and then I clean everything in my tray. Save your game now! Okay, I'll go save my game now. Ha ha! One! Yeah, I'll save my game now. I'm playing through the game, but when I get to a new dig site, I have to clean every fossil to max in a given area before continuing. Oh. Yeah. I'm saving. I actually opened the wrong thing. I always forget. First, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon, so I keep forgetting that. So I keep automatically pressing the X button to try and save. And Fossil Fighters, the save button is by pressing start. That's on me. That's a user error right there. And I forgot to save in the middle. I just clean out the fossils again. Oh, okay. So, let me... Is it Bandock? Okay, so we have a special thing in our channel called ban words, and if you look at the channel points at, I believe it's 5,000 and 8,000. Nope, it's 8,000 and 15,000. I forgot the amounts. There is add chat ordained ban word and remove chat ordained ban word. And so basically it's a fun little thing that I added to my channel to make it fun and a little bit chaotic because there's not very many of us, and it's just and I just thought it would be something a little fun to be unique to my channel, is that you can add words to be banned, and I will always allow them if they are on the chat ordained ban word list. I just thought it would be funny. So right now, words that are banned are the words to, T-O. I'd have to relook at what the other ones are. And I believe it's R. I gotta pause that while I open this because it's gonna freak out. R spelled A-R-E. And then Florida and I believe Idaho. The two states. Did I not add Idaho, the state? I know Idaho, or was it Utah? There's two different states. Evolving text box with the ban words. Ah. That is true. I would just have to figure out how to set that up. Yeah, it's just like, the thing is that like I also use the space under there for like other stuff. And so like the space underneath the game. Oh my gosh, dogs! Can you stop? Willow! Ember! Ugh. So, like, the space that I use underneath the game, I usually will use that for other stuff. So, like, for example, if I have, like, my friends there, like, I usually will put, like, their little foogies underneath there. They just are not there at all times. Or, like, when I'm playing, like, my Pokemon X Nuzlocke, I'll have, like, the gravestones there for every time there's a death. So like I use that space for stuff. I could probably put it on top. I would just need to know how to set it up is the thing. I just like, the thing is that when it comes to technology stuff like that, like I would not call myself technologically unadvanced. It's just like when it comes to stuff like that, if I am not like walked through how to set it up the first time, I have like trouble I have trouble figuring it out on my own, if that makes sense. Because like technology can get confusing really fast. So, like, yeah, because, like, if I'm walked through it the first time, I can usually figure out how to do it on my own afterwards. But, like, if I'm not walked through it the first time, I'm like, I don't know how to do that on my own. Wait. I just read that message. Wait. Taylor Swift is releasing a new album already? Sorry, I'm showing my Taylor Swift. I'm showing my Swiftie side for a second. I'm so sorry. um I don't want that. Yeah, well, and the thing is too is that a lot of the guides for stuff, a lot of it is most of it is put in like video format. And I have found that the way that I learn best is if stuff is put into like text format with like a couple of pictures here and there to show what they're talking about. Not with like a video with someone like talking the whole time. Like, I can do videos, but like oftentimes if I have to watch a video tutorial, I get lost really, really easily. And so I mean, what I could do. One second. Hi, Fiend! Thank you for subscribing. You're subscribed for 11. Thank you for being subscribed for 11 months. That's almost oh my god, that's almost a whole year. Good evening, Morip Nam. Hi, Fiend. We were just talking about, so that old guy was talking about, me potentially putting, like, the ban words, the chat ordained ban words, excuse me, in, like, revolving text, on the top of the screen. It's just like it's just like when I looked it up, every single tutorial for how to do that is in a YouTube video. And I'm like, why? Why? I think it was Idaho. So, but yeah, I do know I might make it so that I could put, like, what am I trying to say? This might. So there's like, there's stems. Thank you for the drink water, Redeem. At least those are the important ones I can think of. I gotta change the color, but I could probably put those right underneath me. Yeah, or I could do like properties. That's not legible at all. 1 second. Oh wait, actually. Is that readable? Does that help? Those are the commands that will bring you to... Okay, so stems will bring you to the list of like... Will bring you to the Google Doc that has all of the stems you can do, if it will work. Was that the wrong one? Maybe I'm a lying liar. Oh god, what was it? If it wasn't that, was it just list? It was just list. So I'm a lying liar. Never listen to me. It's list. It's just list. I'm glad you remembered that because I did not. It was just him. Okay. So... Stem. You keep the list on open tab on your phone. Ah, yeah, because you want to be able to make fun of me at any opportunity, right? Okay. Oh! Okay. Actually, I might just need to make the band doc one different. I can do that. next? That's not what was supposed to go there. In case you... No, this is... I'm gonna be so honest. All of my streams end up derailed, quote unquote, in some way, shape, or form. So never apologize for like me getting derailed. I have like severe ADHD. This is like a normal stream for me. And I've been meaning to like put the commands. Yes, this is part of the experience, and this is something that I've been like meaning to do to make the commands for stuff more accessible. I just like keep forgetting to. So, the fact that this is... So, I think this works. Are these all, just to check, are these all legible to you guys? Or do I need to make them bigger? Do I need to change the color? Yes, they are? Okay, cool. Because that was the main thing. Because I have it open on my computer because it looks legible to me, but I also don't know if it looks... I'm illiterate, so I can't tell. Band doc is a little hard. Okay. So... let's... I mean, we could probably put band doc up here and maybe... a square shape? I could also just make it bigger and put it up here. Or I could put it like right here. Because that's where, like, chat doesn't show. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is just a blank space. So we could always just have it, like, right here. And I could always just have it, like... as long as I just have it below where I put the alerts. Yeah. 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 Yippee! Honestly, we could probably put all of them up there. And then just... and then when there's an alert, the alert will just... because I put the list underneath. So then, like, when there's an... in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls!
Are you sure?
Are you sure? No, I'm not sure. But we are make... here. And then if I go to where I put my alerts, we can actually test it. To check. You're like, I'm sorry for for pulling you off of what you were doing. This is a normal.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. I'm glad to see. This has also made it so that the stems are more accessible. Gaming. Okay, where did we put the Okay. And that was something I've been meaning to do for a while anyway. Okay. Okay, and then let's do like a follower event. Okay, so I probably just need to put them up slightly so it's legible. Okay, got it. Yeah! Beer? What are you talking about? Huh? I did noise. First word the beer? Where? There we go. Okay. And then, since I'm troubleshooting stuff anyway, I don't know why that one in particularly doesn't work, but okay. Thank you! Thank you for coming to stream! Thank you for helping us make it more accessible. Yippee! Yay! Yippee!
FBI, open up!
Why are the FBI here? It's always the FBI here. Ugh. It's like, I'm sorry I didn't pay my dues on time. Peloro. It's another dubbing fossil. I am rich and dinosaur poop. Unfortunately, that will not pay my bills. Do you think in the Fossil Fighters universe there were dinosaurs that had dinosaur diarrhea? Do you think there were dinosaurs that had the equivalent of dinosaur IBS? Ask it for a girl asking for me. Asking for a warrior struggling. Dino Taco Bell. Exactly. Like, do you think they had any of those equivalencies? Cause like in the game, they only gave you like the really, really nice like cinema looking stuff, and I'm like, did they not give you like the weird stuff? Like that's not how it would. That's not even how it works in like actual animal science. Dino dysentery. Can you imagine the dino dysentery? Oh my gosh. Bro. Fire algae. Oh my god. Dino dysentery is crazy. Good news, I finally built myself a small recording space. DIY made out of PVC pipe and moving blankets. Ooh. That sounds really cool. Ooh. I was so happy that I almost made it out of bed on time for streaming. Actually, I did make it out of bed on time for streaming. And then my sister was sick, and so I did not make it on time for streaming. I ended up being like 45 minutes late because my sister got sick. Am I watching a show and I am watching a show to research for an audition. Oh, that's so cool. What show are you watching to research? But yeah, so like I would have been on time for once to stream, and I was like, wow, I'm really gonna do it, guys. You guys are gonna be so proud of me for being on time. It just wasn't. I just am not meant to be an on time streamer. And it's okay. We've all accepted that about me. Iron Man Armored Adventures. Old Iron Man cartoon that appeared on Nickelodeon. I might have watched a couple of reruns of that. Maybe. The name sounds vaguely familiar. In that I think there might have been like reruns playing. I don't think I was there when they were playing the actual show live, but I think I remember them playing reruns of it. Kind of like how I remember when they were playing like reruns of Samurai Jack growing up. And I never remember what actually was happening in the show because I never played the episodes in order, and they only played like the most popular episodes. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Dinosaur office roar. I'm Craig. Now I'm just gonna pick up something from around here. But yeah, so sounds like the work schedule is getting wacky. Yeah, a little bit. It's more like, so what happened was that apparently they messed up the work schedule originally, and that like for the other group of people, so like for one group of people, they had the people working like 4 days in one work week, which you saw on my work schedule, and then like there was like, but like the other group was only working like 2 days that week, and then like the previous week it was like, so how it was supposed to be was that like it was supposed to like flip. So it was supposed to be like 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, but they miscounted, and so they had like someone working, so they had like one group of people working too many days in a week, and then not working enough the next week. So and then like so it was pointed out right away, and then instead of changing it right when the mistake was pointed out, instead of flipping one day like they needed to fix the whole thing, they decided to change the whole schedule of the month, and it made the whole schedule worse. So because upper management does not know how to count to 3 apparently. So it's like, it's not the end of the world. It's one of those things where like they also didn't actually like email out the new schedule out to everyone who was in the schedule. So I didn't get the new schedule until like this morning, and like some people got the new schedule like 2 days ago. And so like there was like that whole thing, and but yeah, so like now how the schedule is that instead of like it being 2, 2, 3, there are some people who like so it's supposed to, how it's supposed to be is that each side is supposed to get like 2 days that they're working, 2 days off, 3 days that they're working, and then it flips. And how it's working now is that like they messed it up. So like now I have 3 days off. So I'm also going to be streaming tomorrow, I guess, cuz like I have an extra day off I wasn't planning to have, cuz they miscounted, cuz they don't know how to count. So, cause it's been a whole thing, and it's mostly, the main problem is that I think upper management rushed into the 12-hour schedule faster than they could feasibly handle. Yeah. So the way that I saw it though is that like so like I get one more day off this week, and then but like I get more days but there's like, it's just a series of, instead of like there being 3 days in a row that I'm working, there's like a bunch of like 2 days put together and like the end of the week, end of the month. So like there's no like, yeah, it's a really weirdly put together schedule, and it's not at all like how they said it was going to be. So I think it's like a mix of like, I don't think they know how they want the schedule to be. So but yeah. So, but yeah, so I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. And then let me pull up the new schedule. Like my new work schedule. So, but yeah, cuz like I'm off today. I'm off tomorrow, so I'll be planning to stream tomorrow, and then I'm also off. What day is, so today's Wednesday. I'm also off Friday now, which I didn't know I was gonna, because like originally I was supposed to be working Friday, and now I'm off Friday. So I'll have that be my rest day instead, unless I'm feeling good, and then we'll see. And then I work 2 days, so Saturday and Sunday. And then Monday would be stream day. And then Tuesday would be rest or stream day, depending on how I'm feeling. And then Wednesday, Thursday would be work days. And then, yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is like the same. And then it's just a series of like 2s. So it's just weird because like they shifted. Because the weird part is that like on the schedule, like originally. Because the weird part is that like the issue wasn't with like the night shift schedule, which is why we're like so baffled that they changed it. The issue was with like the day shift, because like they had someone, like they basically had it so that like someone was like they didn't like shift back and forth with someone. Like they were basically doing like, they weren't doing like the A-B pattern, but like they were doing it with like the night shift. So we were like, you know, the night shift was good, they don't need to change it. And then like we saw the new schedule and they changed like 1 or 2 days, and we were like, why did you change it? You don't. So it was just really weird because like basically them changing the night like the night shift basically made it so it was no longer even. But it's like too late to change it because it's like it is already those days. So reminds me of the song I Can Only Count to 4 by Psycho Stick, a parody of Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like, because there was a legitimate issue originally with like the first shift, where if I bring the first shift, because with the first shift there was like with the day shift, there was someone who who was only working like, she was only working like 2 days one week, and then she was working 4 the next week, and that wasn't how it was supposed to like work out with the schedule, because like with them also doing with like if it was not counting like the micro swabbing weekends on top of it. So it was supposed to be more even. I don't know. So maybe that's why they changed. I don't know. But they... I don't know. But it's another day where upper management just does not know what they're doing. You know what I mean? It's just like, you come in and you're like, okay, I know what I'm doing. And then upper management is just like, actually, we're going to mess up everything. And you're like, why? What we were doing was perfectly fine. I can only count to 4. But in this case, upper management can only count to 2 before they fuck up. Upper management decisions that make you go, Yeah, it was just a very interesting decision. Because I think they were trying to make it so that, like, both, like, the morning shift and the night shift matched exactly. But, like, they didn't need to match exactly. And, like... Because, like, does it really matter if, like, the same people are coming in for both morning shifts and night shifts for the same days? If, like, the schedules work out differently? Or, like, if the schedule for one was fine and the schedule for the other wasn't? Because the thing is that, like, morning shifts also have, like, more duties than, like, night shift does as well. So, which is why, like, I understand why morning shift wants there to be, like, a little more, like, equalness between, like, the shift duties. Because, like, oftentimes, like, they have to do all of, like, the calibrations. And there's, like, because there's, like... There's all of the machine calibrations in the lab. And there's also, like, all of the calibrations they have to do for all of the, like, weights for the lines. And then there's also, like, if a line starts or if there's, like, a shift change, they also have to do calibrations for all of the like thermometers and the heat guns that are used in, like, all of the rooms. So it's like trying to put an octagon objects in a hexagonal pattern in a square box. Just put it in with the square pattern. I speak from experience. Yeah. Like they don't have to match exactly. Like the fact that, like, I think that's what they were trying to do, is that they wanted, like, the morning shift and the night shift to match exactly. And, like, I don't think... And the thing is that, like, night shift is a lot more easygoing. And so, like, if, like, with night shift, like, you know, we were like, we don't have to have stuff be, like, as equally split with, like, the weeks. Like, you know, this one will, like, our week will have, like, a little more, because, like, how it was explained to me was that with night shift, there would be, like, one week we would have, like, 38 hours or like 32 hours. One week we would have 48. That was how it was explained to me. And then morning shift, I was told, is that it would be a little closer to being even. And so that's why there was a complaint. The answer wasn't fancy, but it was simple and it worked. And they had to go with the fancy solution. Yeah, exactly. And now they screwed up everybody's schedule again. And cause with night shifts, I was told that there would be give and take each week. Like 1 week there would be half the group would work 48 and the other half of the group would work 32, and then the other half of the week it would flip. That's how I was told it would work. And so every week there would be a group that would be paid overtime, and then the other half people would be paid slightly less. And then but you would still be paid equal to however much you would be paid if you were paid 80 hours over 2 weeks. And they even said that you would actually be paid more because you're also being paid extra for doing nights. But with morning shifts, they wanted them closer to doing 40 and 40 hours because with how much of the stuff that they have to do. And often with how often morning shifts are, they pulled the scavenging maneuver equivalent to deleting the TF2 coconut JPEG. Literally, they literally did. It's literally they deleted the TF2 JPEG coconut, and then they got all surprised Pikachu face when nothing is working. And they're surprised that a whole bunch of people are mad. So, I don't know. But yeah, it was definitely a upper management decision. So I think it also didn't help that they waited until the last minute to send out the schedules for how the 12-hour shifts were going to work, because they waited until because we didn't get how the schedules for the 12 hours until, or at least I didn't see the schedule for the 12 hours until what, 2 weeks before they started. Maybe it was 3 weeks. No, it had to be earlier than that because I worked on them. But no, I was right when I got back from what was the date when how many weeks was it? Because I didn't see it until right when I got back from my trip. So it was yeah, it was only about 2 weeks. I knew that we were switching to 12 hours. I knew the rough date, but I didn't see the physical paper of the dates until I got back from my trip. And I would like to think they would take this time to learn from their mistakes and start working on the schedule for next month. Start working out the kinks now so that they won't have those issues for next month, so that they can start but they're not going to, is the thing. Because upper management is lazy. Yeah?
I'm just letting you know I'm home.
Okay.
Instead of mentioning I worked 14 hours today, so please don't be loud.
Okay.
Okay? Love you.
Yeah, I think it's... Because, like, these people are, like... Every time that they're supposed to do something, they want to push it off on people who are below them. Or people who's it's not their job to do. Because, like, there was a time where, like, they were, like, my boss was, like, the head of the, QA department was, like, trying to, like, ask me and, like, the other girl who was hired around in my time. And she was, like, so there was something that was definitely her job to do. And she was basically just, like, trying to pawn it off on me and her. And then she was just like, yeah, look, I did this. And me and her were like, no, the fuck you didn't. We did that. So. I could fix this issue, or I could not fix the issue and use the problem to justify my position. Rubs hands together maniacally. Yeah. And it doesn't help that, like, and it doesn't help that, like, at least the QA head, who is the only person who I have direct contact with. I don't know about the other people. But the QA head, who is the direct person who I have contact with, is very condescending. Even though she never has any idea what's going on. And anytime we ask her questions, or, like, if I'm, like, and I'm someone who, like, I will make comments, and Taurus will back me up on this. I tend to make comments in a very, like, blunt or, like, neutral manner, just because, like, I'll just be, like, stating something, because, like, I'm not really sure what else to say necessarily, but I feel like I have to say something in that kind of context. Because, like, the thing is that, my way of, like, dealing with things when I'm uncomfortable is just, like, to state things. And usually if I'm in, like, a conversation and someone is just, like, if someone is, like, sarcastic to me, like, I'll respond to them, like, with, like, a neutral comment, as if, like, but completely bypass the sarcasm, because, like, I'm feeling awkward and uncomfortable, and I don't know how else to deal with the situation. And so I do that a lot whenever I have to interact with her. And oh my gosh. Like, I love everything else about this job except for interacting with her. If I could not have to interact with her, honestly, this job would be a 10 out of 10. It's only a 9 out of 10 because I have to interact with her. Cause, like, there was at one point where, like, she brought in, oh my gosh, she brought in, like, okay, so one of the parts of our job is, so we'll make, like, a sensory kit for, like, people upstairs to, like, taste test for things, just because, since they're, like, okaying things, and, like, there's also a lab upstairs for people tweaking stuff, and they want to see how things are going. I'm still miffed that like our lab got moved downstairs so there could be a lab upstairs to create new stuff. But that's a whole other tangent. That was a decision made before I came here, but I still feel upset about it. I'm allowed to feel upset about it, okay? There was more space up there, okay? But anyway. So we make what are called sensory kits. And so every hour we get a sample from each of the lines. And so there'll be like a specific dedicated sensory kit to like the specific product coming off the line. And there was one that was made while I was on my like vacation. Like the whole thing was made while I was on vacation. I did not like interact with this product at all. Like I had never seen this product. And she had brought it in because like there was a lot of glaring issues. Like the biggest of which being that like the color was non-uniform from like the first hour to like when the product stopped running. And none of the taste was really non-uniform, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And she was like, and the head QA tech of the shift was not in the room. She was I believe she was actually clearing a room for someone. And so she was in the room. So the boss, so like the QA head was in there, and she was like talking to us, and she was like, this is unacceptable. How could you let this happen? And she was basically like talking to me as if it was like, well, at least the way that her tone of voice and the way that she was talking, it felt like to me as if she was blaming me for the product coming out the way that it did. I'm not going to say that it was that as if she was blaming me, but the way that she was like talking, that's the way that it came off. And so because I'm a very awkward human being, and because like I didn't know what to do, and because she kept like saying, because she would like ask me something, or she would say something like sarcastically, and too much sugar and now stomach hurts bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. And so I would sit there, and then she would like wait for a response. And cause like at one point she looked at me and she would go like, she was like, how can you look at this? And like, she was like, how could you have looked at this and like said that this was fine? And I literally was like, I literally told her, I was like, I've never seen this product before in my life. And she was like, and then she paused, and she was like, and she didn't know how to respond to that. Because the thing is that it was true. I wasn't here during the time that they were making that product. I was like, I haven't seen it before. Like, what do you want me to say? But my bad. Like, I'm not gonna apologize for something like that coming out. It was just it was a very uncomfortable experience. So, and I was like, and then at one point she was like, the point I'm trying to make is that this is unacceptable. And I was like, okay, well, that isn't the point. That is not the point you made, though. The point you made the whole time here is that, like, you're trying to embarrass me for a mistake that I didn't make. And it's not working. Because I didn't make this mistake. That lady did a triple... I know! I was like... It was so funny because, like... Because the thing was is that, like, I think she was expecting me to, like, apologize or something. And I was like... I looked at it and I was like... I've never seen this before in my life. I was like, I'm not about to throw myself on the cross of the sins of people that are not here. I know, she looked like a fucking idiot. She really did. And I was looking at it and I was like, I never touched this product. I never saw this product. I never interacted with this product. I'm going to be honest. And she also, like, the thing is too, is that she goes on and on about like there was also a time where she went on about like, oh, you have the full power to stop the line at any time. But like the thing is that like I still don't have the proper login logins for like 2 of the different websites that I need to be able to process the paperwork needed to actually like put products on hold or like actually like stop lines from running. So like actually I don't have the proper authority to stop the line. Not by myself anyway. If my coworker calls in sick, the one who is on schedule with me, we're fucked. Actually. And like if I'm the only one there and there's a product that needs to like be put on hold, and we're fucked because she keeps putting my login information into the system. And I've told her that this is a problem. Yeah, I hope she comes back and apologizes, but she's not going to. I know she's not going to. And that's like the sad part is that like it's like I hope she comes back and apologizes and I would appreciate an apology. But she's not going to apologize to me for that. How could you let this happen, Sheep? Just look at what you're playing. What is this? Stop. Get some help. Is there an e-stop switch you can use to stop production? So basically how it works is that like what we do is that like I can go into a room and I can tell them like I can tell I can advise the manufacturer, like the head of the room, to stop production. And then I can also, there's like a head manager, like a shift manager, and like it depends on what's going on with the product. Because the thing is that as a quality analysis tech, there are specific tests that we do depending on what the product is. And depending on how important the test is to that product, that will like determine how important it is. Like, and depending on, yeah, I gotta go up the chain, you're right. 'Cause like, but like, it depends on what specifically is out of spec, how far out of spec it is, and then usually, we go by a rule of 3s. So, for example, like if we're testing syrups, what we you typically test, so like let's say we're making like, so we're making a syrup. What we're normally testing on a syrup will be like, there's a test called like the bricks test. And then we usually will do like a pH. And then we'll also do 2 different viscosities. And then we'll do a density. And then sometimes we'll also do a water activity test. Usually the ones that we have to pay the most attention to are the bricks and the 2 viscosities. But the bricks is the most important. And so like it's the bricks, the water activity if it has it, and then the combined viscosities. So if let's say the pH is a little high, that's not necessarily a problem, because the like pH will tend to fluctuate slightly, and usually it could also be an issue with like our pH meter not 100% reading. Like if it's like by like 0.1, if it's like too high by 0.1, it's like not a big issue. Usually we'll just let the shift manager know, we'll let the production lead know, just so like they can know to watch for the problem, and it's not a big deal. If let's say the bricks test is out of spec, as soon as you notice that the bricks is out of spec, you let the shift manager know, you let the head of the room know, because that's like the one, like that's the test that's like the biggest test that is like a big deal. If the next sample that comes in is still out of spec because they haven't fixed the issue, again, you let the shift manager know, you let the like lead of the room know that it's still out of spec and you need to watch, they need to watch for it. And you also need to let them know that if a third one comes in, you'll need to put product on hold. If a third sample comes in and the bricks is still out of spec, what you have to do is that you have to go back. You have to look for when the brick test first went out of spec. And then you go back to the last time. So basically you go to like the last time the bricks was in spec all the way to when the most recent sample, and then you put all of that product on hold. You tell the line to stop until the problem is fixed, until everything is back in spec, because the product is not able to be sold, because it is not safe to be sold. So, and usually like when a hold sticker is put on to product, it will not be removed until like the problem is like resolved. So, and now with an issue like me not having my login information, it means that I cannot print hold stickers. So it means that like, while I can technically quote unquote put things on hold, it means that I can't print out the stickers to put them on hold. It means that I can't put them in the system to have them be put on hold officially. So, no one would actually know that they're on hold. No one could actually do anything about it. So, that would be like a really big problem if there's like a super huge issue. So, I gotta let her know. So, I've been letting her know like, hey, I don't have my login information. My login information doesn't work. But yeah. It also, at my old job, the QA got to wear lab coats for their position. Do you wear a lab coat? Yes! I do in fact wear a lab coat. I also wear a hard hat and safety glasses. Since we're walking around a factory. So like it's technically a lab coat and but it's like one of those like factory lab coats. So I look like a factory worker. So it's like one of those like button up ones. And like I wear it buttoned up at all times just cuz like I am paranoid as heck that like something's going to like that I'm going to like spill something or that I'm going to like drop something. Here, let me see if I can find like a generic. Yeah, I wear ones that are like ones that go over like my glasses. So, that's probably why I like mentioned it. Um, I mean, since we don't like use any chemicals in like the regular part of the lab, there's like there is like a micro lab where we set stuff up for to send to be processed after we take like swabs, but that's all done in like with like it's like a separate like door, like it's like a separate room that has like a door, and you have to wear like a whole separate like vest on and stuff. Any place that uses power tools, if you visit there, you gotta have the safety glasses. Yeah. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? I think I literally found... Okay. Funnily enough, this is... I mean, this isn't exactly what I wear, but this is, like, pretty close to what I wear. The only difference is that, like, instead of being, like, buttons, these are, like, snap buttons. And then we don't have, like, visible pockets. This is just, like, straight down, and then they have like slits, so you have access to like your pants pockets. Mad science, Mareep! Exactly. I can hear you. Please keep it down. But this is actually pretty close to what I wear. This is a pretty good depiction. But yeah, I'm a mad scientist. And then I wear a little hard hat. And then underneath the hard hat, I have a hairnet. Obviously, because we work with food. And then I have safety glasses, obviously. And then, I wonder if I can find something that looks kind of like the shoes I wear. So there's a lot. There's a lot of like I don't really see the. Okay, sorry. There's a lot of things I'm filtering. Okay, so not filtering. Are you asking like in the rooms to make the food? Or are you asking like maintenance wise? Because I'm not entirely sure about maintenance. Because like, hold up, gotta make a souffle. Revs up power drill. Because like, I'm not really in the room when they do maintenance, really. For safety reasons, obviously. But I do know, so like we have like a lot of like, there's a lot of like huge like mixers, and there's a lot of like heaters and conveyor belts, and there's a lot of like, you know, there's also like coolers and freezers and a lot of mixers. I don't know, I already said mixers, but there's a lot of different types of mixers. You would not believe the amount of mixers that are used in a factory. Especially because that's a lot of the stuff that we're swabbing to clear rooms as a QA tech. A lot of the main things that we're swabbing is like the bowls for like the mixers. Wonder if you could cook a steak by welding it. But would it be safe to eat after you welded it? That's the main thing. Because wouldn't the sparks afterwards be like not safe for consumption? And there's a lot of kettles. I'm just trying to think. Tell that to my old boss. Okay. That gives me some questions that I don't know if I want the answer to. But yeah, there's I don't know if there's a lot of like, there's a lot of places that like, there's a lot of machines that like will like move, and then like there's not a lot of like what's the word I'm looking for, like very highly specific machines. Like I know there are some factories that have like highly specialized machines to do like one task, or like a couple of highly like I don't know if we don't have very many of those. Like I know there's a couple in one of the rooms that like what they mainly do is that like they'll spin, and like what they'll do is that like you put whatever like candy or like nut it is that you're putting in there, and it'll like spin it and like coat it in like chocolate. Yeah, there's no handheld tools really. There's no power handheld tools, at least in the rooms. For the most part, it's like a lot of like machines that like you'll like, it's like big machines that like are human monitored, and then usually there's like a couple of points where like a person has like a couple of either a couple of buttons where like they press them at certain times, like when it's full or when it needs to be and it needs to be emptied, or when it's empty and needs to be like put back into place, and then like they fill it up, or like there's places like at the end. So no angle grinders to cut the chocolate. Got it. Yeah. Not particularly. So because I don't, at least not in like the factory I work in. There might be in like the north factory, but in the south factory it's mostly like, it's like, you know, there's a person or like two people in like one area working with like this part of a machine, and then there's like a couple of people down the way working on the next part of the machine. And usually there's like, depending on like how big the room is, between like 3 to like, I want to say like 10 people in a room like running it. So there might be up to like 12 maybe, depending. I don't know. It's also, I will also readily admit, it's kind of hard for me to tell how many people are in a room because I am face blind, and with everyone wearing the same outfit, it is very hard for me to tell and count how many people there are. So I'm so machine brain, it's hard for me to think of a factory that doesn't have a constant sound of drills running and sparks flying. No, that's totally fine. There is still a lot of noise in the factory. It just depends on like which room you're going into. Like there's still like areas you need to go into and have like, you have to have like hearing protection in because of how loud the machines are. So like I have like I have a pair of noise like the earplugs that have like that are attached to each other, and I have those tied like onto like my helmet, that, and like just in case. And like if a room has like a sign up that says like you have to have hearing protection to enter into the room, I'm putting those suckers into my ears, because like I'm not losing my hearing before the age of 40. No thank you. I would like to still be able to enjoy hearing the outdoors. Thank you. I don't go outside and take much, but I would still like to hear it. But yeah. Ugh. I think I'm done. At least with the game. Ooh. Oh, I think this was a productive night. Oh. But yeah. Ooh. Had to have hearing protection at my last job. Put the earplugs in when the day started and left them in until the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to have them in for every single room, but I do have them in for most rooms, because there are some rooms that are like way too loud because of like the way the machines run. Like the room, like, so upper panning, which is what we call it, so that's where we make like all of our chocolate covered stuff. Because of the way the machines run, it's just like, it's so noisy. Like I cannot go near that room without putting in hearing protection. It's so bad. Nugget is like the nugget room is also really bad. Ugh. I hate that room. That room is nothing but problems. Ugh. If there is a day where there's not a problem with Nugget, it's because it's down. But I think it's just because, like, it's the way that they're running the machine or something like that. Because, like, to get the nuggets as small as they want them to have them, they're, like, the machine is just getting, like, well, and they're running the machine so much, and it's, like, an older, I think what they said is, like, it's an older blade. Nugget room. I'm gonna imagine a ball pit filled with chicken nuggets. God, I fucking wish. No. I hate the nuggets so much. Least favorite item that I have to taste test. The nuggets are these little tiny balls that are about 3.8 millimeters tall. And I remember that because I have to measure them. And the main flavor that we make them in is blueberry. But we sometimes make them in strawberry, cinnamon, raspberry, and I believe we also make them in apple cinnamon. But we mainly made them in blueberry. And if you want to imagine what eating one of these nuggets tastes like, imagine taking a piece of chalk, air frying it until there is all of the moisture gone. No, 3.8 millimeters. They're in we measure them in millimeters. Millimeters. It's in millimeters. Maybe it's no, it's 3.8 millimeters. They're tiny. They're tiny little things. They're little tiny things. Absolutely tiny. They're like, one second, let me bring up. They're absolutely they're very, very tiny. Yeah, so 3.8 millimeters, because we only measure in inches and millimeters. So they're absolutely tiny, and it's horrific to measure them because they fall. Oh, so they're not sold on their own. They're normally made to be put inside of I think waffles. They're normally like a waffle and pancake, like a frozen waffle and pancake ingredient. They are horrific on their own, though. If you can imagine tasting them, it is like taking a piece of chalk, putting it in the air fryer to take all of the moisture that you didn't know was in it out of it, dyeing it a blue, a very, very pale blue, a blue like you've never seen before. Yes, like warm and dry dipping dots. And the worst part is it doesn't even taste like blueberry. Like, it tastes like blueberry for like 0.1 second. Like, the second it touches your tongue, you're like, oh, I guess it tastes like blueberry. And then the rest of it, it's like very, very dry, horrific chalk. And then it has like the worst aftertaste you've ever tasted in your life. And it gets like stuck in your teeth. And it leaves like a horrific aftertaste. And and you have to drink like, yum, placebo flavored. Exactly. And you have to drink like so much water to get rid of the aftertaste. Oh. And the worst part is like that was one of the only lines that was running when we first started. And that was before we were told we were allowed to have water in the lab. Oh, never again, please. Never again. Oh, I will have that taste in my nightmares, bro. Yummy, placebo flavored. Bro, I wouldn't make my worst enemy eat that. I would not make my, like, if I wanted to make someone truly suffer, I would make them eat like a teaspoon of that. Just a teaspoon of blueberry nuggets. Without water. I'd just be like, here you go. Bone up the teeth. Eat up, king. Oh, they're so bad. Like, they taste good when they're in like a frozen waffle. Okay. I will be the first to say that. I used to be addicted to frozen waffles. I used to eat them when they were still frozen. I was one of those children. By themselves, disgusting. Every time I have to eat one of them, I find the smallest one I can, and then I eat it, and I go, conforms. Because that's what we're supposed to put in the form, like, in the computer. We have to, like, because you taste test it to make sure that the product isn't, like, tasting off. Because sometimes all of the testing can come out fine, and then the product tastes weird, or it doesn't taste correct. So you're supposed to taste test every product to make sure it comes out fine. So I always find the smallest piece I can, and I put it in my mouth, and I'm always just like, conforms. Tastes like conforming to the status quo. Oh my gosh. Can I just say, though, I was ecstatic when I guess I could change to just chatting. Maybe I'll just leave it. I was so happy when they changed to the strawberry flavored ones for a short time, because the strawberry flavored nuggets were at least marginally better. Because at least the strawberry flavored nuggets didn't have as bad of an aftertaste. They just tasted like slightly flavored chalk. Not bad. They weren't bad. I was like, I don't want to keep eating it, but it's fine. Oh my gosh. Oh. And now they're back to the stupid blueberry. Oh. And I think they were supposed to switch, and originally I think they're supposed to swap at some point and do like raspberry and I think they're also supposed to do like a run of cinnamon flavored nuggets. And tastes like another memory I will repress. Tastes like the time I used to lick chalk just to see what it tasted like back when I was in elementary school. I'm not gonna think about that now. I'm not gonna think about that right now, though. I'm just gonna go back to eating the other ones that I like. So, I'm a little interested in the raspberry flavored ones to see if they taste as semi okay as the strawberry ones do, or if they're also bad. I'm a little afraid about the cinnamon flavored ones because I don't like cinnamon that much. Like, cinnamon, in my opinion, is okay as long as it's mixed into other things. But I don't like it as, like, the main taste profile. So, cinnamon, exactly. Like, because, like, I will admit that I'm basic. I'm a basic white girl. I do like pumpkin spice. I will readily admit that. But when cinnamon is like the only flavor, I don't like it. It's why I don't like what is that one? Now I can't think of the drink, but there was like this, like there's a whiskey or something that like a couple of other friends were like obsessed with it, and they're like, you're gonna like this too, and it was like only cinnamon flavored, and I was like, I want to die after I tried it. I was like, my nostrils are burning. Why would you let me why would you ever suggest this? Why is cinnamon the only socially acceptable tree bark we can eat? Why am I weird for eating fir tree bark? Exactly. Why can't we... Why are you talking in the void? Because I didn't want to keep playing, but we were chatting about stuff that I was having to taste test at work that was awful. Ugh. Okay, Alright, I think I am going... I'm gonna be so honest. I think I'm going to pop off so I can play more of my dating sim. So, because I kind of want to play that, but, it would get me instantly banned on Twitch. Because it has nudity. Can Tom the tweet guy see? Yes, but it would get me banned on Twitch. So I can't play it on Twitch. So I'm gonna have to let you guys go, unfortunately, for the night. So I'm gonna switch to my stream ending screen. So I appreciate each and every one of you for coming to stream, and thank you to everyone who watches the VODs afterwards. I appreciate all of you guys. Reminder, I will be having stream tomorrow because I got an extra day off this week that I wasn't expecting. I'm being abandoned for hot twinks. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I'm about to drop you off with our favorite hot dog twink. as a consolation prize. Nudity. Meanwhile, on Twitch, women over-sexualized her body on the camera. Twitch does nothing. Yeah. So, Twitch is very, not equal. Yes, I'm gonna drop you off over with Ren. Our favorite dog, Twig. There you go. But yeah, but the thing is I would like to not be nuked. Well, yes, Ren's a twunk, but you see, for the joke, it was part of, it was for the joke, you see. Alright, big shot. For the joke, I called Ren a twink. Ren is very much a twunk and could, probably break my bones into a million pieces, but that's because I have terrible bones. Actually, I have terrible nerves. Anyway, to anyone new here, my schedule is a work in progress. I have to go back over and remake all of my diagrams, which I'm going to be super happy about. Actually, I don't know if I have to remake all of them. I think I just have to remake one of them, but I have to look over all of them just to make sure they're all accurate. And then I will repost all of them together. The plan is by tomorrow. We'll see how soon I'm able to do it. Hi, baby. So we're gonna go raid Ren because I love Ren. I'm gonna go send you on a play date with them so I can go dom my lovely twink. It's like, my bad. Maybe I just want to play my game. Cat encounter. Yeah, that was Ellie. She came over to meow at me and then walked away. Rude. Okay. Good night, Maria. Have fun begging the Reaper. I will! It'll be so fun. Okay. Sheep raid. Oh my gosh, where am I? Wait. Redefin fist font a dinosaur and lost Lamau. Okay, that could be the raid message tonight, or you can come up with your own. As always, you're more than welcome to use your own raid messages, and of course, we are lovely, wonderful, and amazing to the people we raid into. Ren is playing Peek with her friends, and I will see you guys tomorrow. As always, I hope you guys have a sheep yapping raid. You're so mean to me. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week, a wonderful rest of your night. And as always, you are always welcome here in the Guild of Friendship. Okay, sending over to Ren now. Bye! Stop yapping! Messaging me. Mean!